This is much better. I had to restart. What did I have to restart? I had to restart the stream. I just had to use the Wi-Fi, and I don't know what's going on. But anyways, yeah, hopefully everybody is doing okay today. There's a lot of stuff going on around the world, so you know, this is where we put those things aside and kind of just try to enjoy life, I guess. But yeah, I was working on some 2D graphics, and we're doing pretty good so far. Now I do have to. Now I'm recreating it. One of my favorite scenes, which is this basically from Link to the Past. But I'm doing it completely in my own graphics and in my own 2D graphics rather. And then I want to cut this up and make a tile set out of it. Hopefully, this is a 512 by 512 image. I really need to redo this, but I'll do that later. Every time I come into it, I was like, man, I gotta redo this. I gotta make this one single tile. Matter of fact, let me see if I can. Right here looks good. What is this? 3 high, maybe? It's 3 high, yeah. Let me. Oops, I already lost my space. Right there. Either here or here looks really good. This little area. Let's go up. Oh, let me put this in here for a second. It's sort of in the middle. Let me try right here. I'm looking for. Here's pretty good. Now I'm gonna select the. Oops. I'm gonna select these 3 tiles. Hopefully they stay selected. Now, my mouse, as soon as I unclick, it's like it double clicks. It's being weird. It's because of this I don't even see it. But anyways, it's because of some update, and it's bugging the crap out of me. It made my Razor software stop working. I forgot what you call it. So that's 3 tiles. Wow. Okay, so it'll be sitting right about here. But let me make sure across is over here. Make sure that's where, yeah, that's where it's supposed to be. Okay, we can undo that. And right here will be my tile for this whole wall. Pretty much. It's gonna look a little weird at first, but it'll be okay. Now, it can't be for the whole wall. It'll be for most of it. Let's undo that move. That's this line for sure. I gotta move it over into my next spot. Now, I'm moving this around. The reason I'm doing this is so that I get it in that 16 by 16 grid. Well, this isn't 16 by 48, but I'm gonna move it over. And I can't exactly see my grid. I'm not working in layers on the grid, which I should have. But it's kind of hard to work in layers when I have to merge or flatten the layer in Paint.net. Okay, that should go there. It looks pretty good. That'll work. So that little section will work really good as a you know, what I'm trying to make it work for. I'll paste that again. And we're gonna go straight up and straight over. Same thing. I just have to get it in the next set of lines here. I should see if there's like a grid plugin for paint.net. There probably is. You can pretty much get everything for this. Okay, I needed to leave this one because this is where it starts to curve. So that one's fine. Let's paste that again. This time we're going to go the other direction, which I think is, yeah, just on the other side of this. I can actually do this. I can just move this over without going up. I think should be like right there or something. Right here. Probably right here. It's got the. I'm looking at these two little dots right here. This one and this one. And then you got it again and again. So yeah. Hey, Cat Daddy, how you doing? Hello, Grandpa, Grandpa Chaps. There we go. That's actually pretty funny. Yeah, I'm getting old, man. I'm getting up there. I'm a half a century year old. I had my little birthday thing going on yesterday. It was a fun stream yesterday. We streamed. I streamed almost all. Yeah, I streamed all day. And me and Mama Gamer had a blast in the games that we played. I was trying my hardest to get like Pokemon, and Pokemon was doing pretty good. Mama kept running into those. We played that Generation Zero, and man, she just kept running into those. She got lost. I got so tired. I was like, "Come on, guys, I gotta go. I gotta hurry." You know what? I might leave this section. Let me see. So if I leave that one, or if I don't leave it, see. So if I don't leave it, it's gonna look like that, which is fine too. Oh, I hate to have it that looped though. It just looks like a big loop. It's like bing, 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 bing. I'm gonna think about this for a minute. I don't like that loop. Okay, so let's just undo all this. It's pretty good, but it just doesn't work. I will put it over top of that bush there though. On top of that one. That was fine. Because I need to cover those up anyway. But I am gonna take out these lines because I can see three of these. This, and this. And it just stands out. I don't want it to stand out. I want it to blend. I want it to blend in. So yeah, I'm creating I'm 56, so yeah, there you go. So I can't say much. Yeah, Emperor lost and running. That stuff that's hard to believe. Yeah, no, right. She got lost and she got attacked by. I don't know if you've seen that Generation Zero game. Um, but man, it's pretty tough when you first start playing it. But yeah, she was trying to run. She kept getting lost in this bunker. Which Pokemon did too at first. You just gotta. I was trying to tell him, it's like, follow the exit signs. There's exit signs on the wall. I had to go back and get them. And then like the third time, I was like, oh, come on. I gotta hurry. I'm trying to get over here. And once we did get to the big robot, so it was fun. I was running out of solar power, which sucks. It happened. So it was really late when we finished playing. Uh, Pardon my nostrils there. I'm sure I probably have. Yeah, it's like you're fighting these giant robots or these big mech looking things. It's almost like a zombie survival, but you're fighting robots instead. They're just everywhere. Here's the game. Let me show you. Gen Zero. Uh, yeah, right here. I've streamed it a couple times on the gaming laptop. Oh, actually, here's our screenshots. Well, I took. Oh, never mind. They're on the gaming laptop. Um, it's a really cool game. Like here's what she was being chased by. She was being chased by a pack of these things. They're like dogs. And here's like the really big robots when you're fighting them. They're awesome. The sound effects are so cool in this game. But you're fighting these things and they're just wild. I was trying to get both of them into my. These things are like big as a house almost, and they're running around. I don't know if I could probably show the video. I'll keep it muted though. It's supposed to be like in the 80s, so it's got a, it's got the Terminator style thing going on. It's first person shooter. Yeah, you can see him hiding from that thing. It's a beautiful game, by the way. It's got like a really huge map of Sweden. And we were trying to get across this bridge, I think. It looked like that bridge. You can modify the weapons. It's pretty nice. Oh yeah, I can play this music, yeah. This music, it even sounds like Terminator music. But pretty cool game. We had a blast. Mama was like, "Whoa!" She got into fighting those big robots. That big robot towards the end. We were fighting one of these. It's called a tank, and the four-legged one's called a harvester. And these are, I think they're called runners. I always call them dogs because they're like on four legs. This one's a tank. I can't really zoom in, but and this one's a harvester. Yeah, it's a really cool game. But me, Pokemon Mama Gamer were playing yesterday. I was hoping Poppy could join, but he wasn't around yesterday. These are hunters. They're like two-legged. They walk upright. And this one, I have seen one of these. These like, I don't know what they're called though, but they deploy. They open up and they deploy robots underneath them. And it looks like the 80s, the whole thing. Yeah, it's like a map of Sweden. Yeah, wouldn't know half of any. Oh, it was real right. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's see. Let me see. Here's yeah. It's a. It might be a Swedish game. Let me let me see. I wouldn't know, or I would know. I can't see. I would never. Yeah, same. Yeah, the map is huge. I'll show you. I'll show you where we made it to yesterday, and where from. Look at the map here. Generation Zero map. Just look it up real fast. So this is a pretty small map. Hold on a second. Grab something larger. That's small too. Dang it. where's the big map at? I'm trying to get a big map here so I can zoom in. Anyway, this will be fun. Open image. Yeah, this is okay. So we started over here. There's a little. I don't know if you see my mouse icon. I don't know if you see the screen. This is like a safe. These are safe houses, and me and Mama we went to about here, and then Pokemon joined us. So I went back to get Pokemon, and then we came across. There's a little bridge here. We made it to here, and from here to here was about I want to say 2 hours because we're getting lost in this. There's a bunker here. We're getting lost in the bunker, and then traveling over this mountain, trying to get to this bridge. There's those dogs everywhere, those runners, and there was 2 hunters on the bridge. I was like, "You want me to kill them?" Because my character's pretty OP. I like poking Poppy. Yeah. Get it. Pokemon's doing pretty good. Pokemon's a pretty good gamer, which we all are. We goof off a lot. um, but this is supposed to be the entire map. My character that spawned in, I've got 100 and some hours on. I think. Yeah, I've got 123 hours on it. I don't get to play it that much lately. Hey, BDB. Hope you're doing alright, man. Yeah, I had my 50th birthday yesterday. I just did a whole day of streaming. I was showing this Generation Zero. But yeah, it took us all day to get from here to here. It's a huge map too. My character, as far as I've made it, is up here. I've explored all this down here. I think I explored like over to here maybe. But it's a tough game. I've never been up here. I don't believe. I'm not absolutely sure on that. It's been a while since I played solo. I always hang around right here mostly. Just go in and fight big robots. But anyways, yeah, working on some Zelda-ish looking graphics. I was kind of recreating Link's uncle's house there, or it might be Link's house. I don't know. Had a pretty good stream yesterday. It was fun. Ugh. Dang, I'm still tired. I ain't got no caffeine today. Man, that game you were playing day before yesterday. That's pretty funny. Save, what was it? Save, what's his name from something? Save farts or something. I can't remember what that name was. It's pretty funny though. That trivia game. It's like that bird, man. It was funny. I'm just sitting here doing some graphics. I gotta call a dude in a little while. I got this other van out here that I'm taking the seats out of, the back seats, and selling them on selling them. So there's a local dude wants to come up and get them. I want to call him. Probably. It's today Wednesday, and it's 8. I gotta go feed Cindy at 10. But I'll probably feed him or I'll probably call him after I feed Cindy. Probably. Oh, yeah. Okay. I need to make this corner. I do like the sharp edges like this too. And I don't think there's any sharp edges on this though. Which doesn't matter. But yeah, I'd like to make that little corner. I'd like to make this 45-degree angle over here also, I think. Because I kind of got that on everything. This is like a short 45 right here. This is like a short one. And then this is a long one. And then I got a square. I got an angle. Or 90-degree angle. Or what is it? Yeah, 90 degree. I think it's 90. I can't remember. Ginger is on Xbox. Nice. But I can't do any of the co-op games. Yeah, was that the cloud? I know the bad part too is like I can't do the co-op. Me and I don't know if you know Loki. He's in Poppy's stream sometimes, or he might be in Diamond stream sometimes too. I don't remember. He still comes in there. But Loki, he has it on Xbox, I think, and we tried to, but my version's on Steam. But there is a version on the Microsoft Store, but they're supposed to be what do you call it? Oh crap, crossplay. But we couldn't crossplay because my version is on Steam, which sucks. But it is a really cool game though. It's fun to play single player too. I get in there. Like I said, I got 100 and some hours. Me and Poppy played once, and me and Zool, God King Zool, played once, and that was it. The rest is this is single player. But it's yeah single player. Mama hosted the other day, man. We did yesterday. I mean, we did have a blast. It was fun. I'm on the potato laptop this morning. It's kind of going slow. I'm trying to watch these kilobytes here. I need to go grab me some eggs. I'm starving. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. But I need some bread though. I ain't get no bread. Anyways, I'm gonna do this angle over here where this square is because I don't like this very much. It looks weird. Copy paste. That is 64 by 64, so I'm gonna reverse it. I'm gonna flip it and reverse it. Yeah, there you go. Now, I can't move it over there, can I? I don't think I have enough room right here to put this. So what we're gonna do is slide it on over there. I'm just gonna slide it on over and drag it upwards a little bit like this. Yeah, just like that. I'm gonna put it up here. I'll just make the backyard bigger. We gotta make it larger, man. Need room for the kids to play in the playground. Flatten that, deselect, perfect. I just gotta move. I gotta move this corner up. I can actually paste that again, and I can move it right here. Get the angle. Sure. What does this one look like? Okay, this goes all over the place. It's got a little angle, goes over, little angle, goes up, little angle. We don't have to do that though, because we're making our own tile set pretty much. I'm just kind of looking at that and doing my own graphic style out of it. I need to copy this. I can copy it all the way down to here. Copy paste. Just move it straight up. So put this one up here first. There we go. And I'll just fill this in. Excuse my nose. I have an idea for a drinking game. Let's say Drinking game. Every time in for causes. Curses and yeah, no kidding, right? Hey. Curses and yes of the NPC. Oh no, I don't drink. I am 4 years sober. I was an alcoholic for a long time. If I took a drink right now, it would kill me. Is the bad part. My internals aren't doing too well. So yeah, I can't drink at all. I I got sober. Yeah, just have M4 take a shot. She can take a shot. I can't. Yeah, I got sober about 4 years ago. I was a completely different person, man. When I was drinking, I think I did make some videos when I was still drinking. Some early videos. I was trying to quit drinking, but I ended up in the hospital a few times, and it was time to quit or kick the bucket. So yeah, I'm still recovering from the damage already done, pretty much. Take that up there, put it there. Yeah, you can have him for a drink, but not me. I took a shot to beat it. I took a shot to beat the end of me. There you go, man. I probably couldn't even smell of it without going to the hospital. Oh man, I can't copy that. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, I had a pretty rough one. I was a binge drinker too. I was drunk from daylight to dark, or from sun up to passing out. It's pretty bad, man. Pretty rough there. But I've been sober for I want to say 5 years because it's hard for me to remember though. When I know it was around like March, but I don't remember what year. That's what drinking does to you. It kills your brain cells horribly. I can't even remember. The only thing I do remember is like being so sick, trying to quit drinking. Let me redo this. I was what you call a functioning alcoholic too. I went to work drunk. I came home drunk. I have I have some. I can't see what I don't even know what this is. Hey, let's see DVD. I see. I still want to keep saying DVD. It's a Big Daddy Beard. BDB. I have osteoporosis. Oh no. Oh, yeah. So if I fall, dang. I may break too many bones. Yeah, that sucks. Mm. I'm 7 years off alcohol. Nice. That's pretty good. Yeah. I couldn't drink now if I wanted to. It's same here. Same for me. I don't even want to drink, man. I remember going to the hospital and being so sick. It was absolutely killing me. I'm gonna fix this little. I was gonna come back and fix that grid there. There we go. Copy, paste. Oops. Undo that, please. Paste, yeah. Now we got the whole background and everything. There we go. Got this nice big square now. Up, I'm missing 2 spots down there. I gotta zoom in. I am going to pretty much copy over to this corner of the grass is there. This is the exact opposite of this. It's just backwards. So I want to do the same thing. I need to come over to right here. Looks like. Let's see, right at this end. Copy that, paste it, and we're going to reverse it to 64 wide. There we go. Should fit in here real nicely. Of course, I got to do the grass on the little bank. Flatten, deselect. I'm just gonna copy from. Oops. Just gonna copy here. From here to here. Copy. Paste it. It's 26 wide. Do 26 in reverse. Yep. There we go. Move it over. Yeah, airplane. Just move it into its place there. There we go. That's all fancy and pretty. I didn't quit by choice. Yeah, I quit. I quit by choice, sort of. I was like, man, I'm gonna die if I don't. Last time I remember being completely wasted. Woke up in the hospital. I didn't have no clothes. I was black and blues, and the cops had taken me to the hospital, and that's all I remember. Don't know. I got allergic to it. Dang. 1 or 2 beers. Yeah, I was drinking. Let's see, what are they called? Let's see if I can bring these up here. Hold on a second. Let me. You guys, I'll be right back for a second. I was drinking. I was drinking these. I was drinking. It wasn't just this flavor or anything. It's the 99 brand. And I was drinking these. What is 12 packs? Yeah, I was drinking 2 of these 12 packs a day. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's like they come in like a little plastic wrap. I would just I'd buy 2 of these packs. Yeah, the sleeves, and I think they're like 45 proof or something like that. Is that what it says? 49% alcohol. Yeah, I was just buying like the different flavors. There's like a sweet drink too. I'd mix them with Gatorade and crap, or Powerade. I think butterscotch was like one of my favorite ones. But I was drinking these. I was just drinking them straight out of the bottle, just downing them. I'd down a couple of them, go to work, take a couple of them with me to work. It was horrible. But they're nasty. I can't even look at these. It's just horrible. But I was buying those and black velvet. They don't look a day older. Yeah. I was talking about the silver beard. I got the silver beard going. Oh, wait a second. Where's my face camera at? I don't know if my face camera here it is. Yeah. I got the silver. It's hard to see in this lighting, but this is all silver here. My mustache is still the same color. My hair's silver a little bit. Yes, good God. What happens when you live in a van? You can see the gray right here. It's like silver. I got the silver streaks in the back, or color on the sides. It's silver. I need a haircut. The worst in the world. It's getting too long. But yeah, my beard. This camera is not like not the right color. I got this vent down too. Kind of see it there a little bit better. Whenever this grows, I usually shave it off and just keep the little goatee. But I shave in here too. But I got some peach fuzz or blonde right here. It's cold up here right now. I'm up north of you, I think. BDB. That's yeah, panic. Yeah, panic. Me and BDB were talking about the silver the other day. It's like we got silver in our beard. This is all the same color right here, but then the rest of it's like gray right here on the sides, and it's like white under here almost. But yeah, I still look pretty young for my age, I guess. Oh man, the 100 proof vodka. Yeah, dang. Oh, steel reserves. Oh no. Yeah, I used to drink the 24 packs of those. Drink a 24 pack of those a day. It was horrible. Yeah. Man, they made some awful smells. Those beers were nasty. The 8% high gravity beer. Yeah, I used to buy those steel reserves too up here. We used to get them up here like the 24 packs, you know. It lasts me, depending on how the day was going, it lasts me maybe 2 days, maybe 12 pack a day. And then most of the time I just sit and just drink them one after another. Get me a buzz going on and try to stop. But I was a binge drinker though, and I just drink constantly. Ah, man, my arm is hurting today. It's like we got it was warm weather, and then all of a sudden it's cold weather. So like my entire arm hurts from here, hurts all the way up in my elbow. It's arthritis, man. I tell you. Arthur's visiting. My knuckles are stiff, on both hands. Oh, that's a bad part. That joke would have been funnier yesterday for sure. Yeah. Don't look a day over 50. I feel 70 sometimes. I start aching. Body's aching. Where's this? I try to take these. These are for inflammation, I do believe. I've had these for a while. I should look them up, see what they're for. it's just a. I think it helps fight inflammation. Let me look that up. I've been meaning to check that out and see what I bought it and forgot why I bought it. Supplement benefits. Are there any side effects? I gotta watch the side effects. Anti-inflammation, yeah, and pain reliever. I don't like taking these even anymore. I try not to take any medications. About the only thing I take is Benadryl if I have to. Chilling, playing Xbox. Man, I miss my Xbox. I had an Xbox 360. I had the Xbox. I think I had the original Xbox, and then I think I had the original Xbox. I remember playing it, but it might not have been mine. But I had an Xbox 360, and I got that red ring of death. At the time, I had no clue how to fix that. I guess it was due to bad soldering. There's like cheap solder. It would melt off the heatsink or something and kind of break loose. Cause that red ring of death. It's pretty awful. But after I took it apart, cleaned it, put it back together, and it worked for about another month. And then I got the red ring again. I had like one of the first generation ones, the Xbox 360. It's some really fun games on there. I remember playing Gears of War and yeah, was it Two Brothers or something? Can't remember. You can also get it from eating too much ghost pepper. What is it? Inflammation or arthritis? Arthritis. Ghost peppers. About the strongest I have is let's see what we were talking about here. The ghost peppers. I don't have any ghost peppers, but I do have some jalapenos. I like eating the jalapenos. They're pretty good. Xbox One. Yeah, Xbox One. I would like to have one of those. I'd like to have like a Xbox One handheld. That'd be awesome. Red Ring of Death. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no kidding, right? I can get those from jalapenos. Just eat a couple of those. Oh, that's funny. Get the red ring of death from eating too many ghost peppers. Man, those ghost peppers. I think I had one once. It was it, it was it was rough, but it wasn't too bad. It could have been worse. It's supposed to be like pretty hot though. But I get used to eating, making a little rock out here, little baby rock. Let's see, I'll put it right about here. I think he needs a friend. He needs a friend. He's lonely down here. Let's redo that green there though. The red ring of death. That was a good one. Yeah, I've had that red ring of death a few times. It's pretty rough. I'll try to emulate. Oops. Oh, okay, I already did that. Grab some dark brown under here. Gotta put him a little shadow. Oh, let's make it a little darker. And that's too dark. Dang it. Okay, I try to do. Making pixel graphics. It's all pixely. Even that has a little bit of green in it. That's okay though. We'll leave it there. They are hot, but they aren't. Ouch. Building the. Oh yeah, the lingering heat. Yeah, I hate that sting sometimes. You know, garlic. Garlic is extremely spicy for me. Like raw garlic. It's it's like a chemical. It'll give you a chemical burn. Yeah, I think it only. I don't. I think it's only. I don't think it's for. I don't think everybody gets that, but if I eat raw garlic, man, it burns me up. My tongue just like keeps burning and burning. I think it's due to whatever it's killing, whatever bacteria it's killing. I'm always having to eat like these canned foods and crap, all this stuff. You know, just where I live, I have to stock up on food, and I don't exactly have a refrigerator. It's hard to say what's living in my mouth. My teeth are horrible. I need to go have them cleaned. I drink a lot of coffee. And I was looking the other day. I was like, man, even I brush my teeth, they're just stained with coffee. Coffee stains. Back when I was drinking, I used to smoke too. It was horrible. And man, I got this all dirty. Sorry, I stepped on Stepped on my holster. Get it all dirty looking. 357 holster. It's a 357 Magnum. Sadly, I had to have those there. You know what? I kind of want to brighten up this side of the house a little bit. It looks decent the way it is, but it seems like it should be a little brighter. Let me step it up just a little bit on some of it. That's a little too much. um, yeah, I think that would be better if I did all those shingles that way. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. It just feels like the right thing to do for some reason. There's like little shingles here, and no, it's just feel like they should be brighter on this side of the house. I brightened them up some. That looks pretty good. And I darkened this side. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and do that. I'm not gonna do it for every single one of them, but do the ones that make sense for. Well, probably every single one of them. Let's make sure it looks right here in a minute. Yes, I think about my buddy, my buddy. Whenever he's talking about jalapenos, he's a Mexican dude, and and so he's talking about he smokes some of the wacky weed once in a while, and they were talking about cancers and stuff like that, and he was talking about he's like, yeah, man, he said eat jalapeno peppers. He's like, because he's like, you never hear about Mexican people having like cancer issues. He says it's as fast, dude. He's like, eat some of that, and he's just like he gets high and he's like a philosopher. But yeah, he's pretty right though. You don't really hear about you don't hear about that too much in the Mexican community. I mean, not that I'm aware of, anyway. Let's see here. This should go up right here a little bit, probably. That's pretty good. Should probably darken this line up too, or brighten this line up. All that light shining down behind here. I can hear that wind going outside. It's crazy. Crazy wind again today. Man, I can't have too many windy days like this. I gotta paint. I gotta go paint. The problem is I can't paint when it's windy like this. Paint gets blown around. There we go. It looks pretty decent. Stutter in here. I was gonna fix these little shingles right here too. There's some dark lines that go straight across. I don't want those. When I zoom out, it just looks like the shingle's sticking out, and it looks weird. So I'm gonna fix that. I didn't like that too much. One here and here. I wanted to stagger those lines at an angle like this. So we'll do one here, maybe here and here. That looks more like shingles going down at that angle. I don't think there were any on this side, so we'll have to worry about it too much. Hey, no totem. Uh, hopefully you're doing well. I'm just doing a little relaxing stream for at the moment. I've been thinking about firing up the gaming laptop again. Oops, excuse me. But I ran all my power out yesterday, so I'm waiting for my power to build back up. Dang it, it's still going on here. Okay, it's better. It's yeah, I'm waiting for my power to kind of build back up. It's pretty sunny out there, so it should. It's pretty early here. It's 9:30 ish, but 9:26. Always round it up to the nearest hour. But it's still pretty early. Usually around 10 or 12 o'clock, it's pretty much fully charged. They run on solar. This is the bad part about solar. And I recently had a battery just quit, which sucks. So I have less solar now. I'm 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 saving money to get my other van out there legal, so that I can go do more work, and I can't afford to buy another solar battery. It's just so I'm kind of stuck like this for a little bit. Which the potato tops, it does a pretty good job on some gaming. That line, I don't like that one go straight across either. So I'm gonna fix that. I'm fixing my shingles. I gotta fix my shingles, man. Oh man, speaking of shingles, that's one thing I gotta worry about. I had what is it, measles or chickenpox or something when you're a kid. You end up getting like shingles when you're older, something like that. Or you can get it. I mean, and one of my buddies had that. He was an older dude, Vietnam vet, and he had shingles. And he's like, oh, he's like chicken pox is horrible. It's like a grown up version of chicken pox, which I did have chicken pox. I can remember that being so itchy. Trying to fix that angle there. It looks weird. There we go. Mexicans tend to eat more whole foods, where Americans eat processed. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Like chemicals and preservatives. Yeah, I think it's like preservatives and crap. You know what? I was thinking about this one day. Uh, Iron, uh, we have iron in our body, I guess, but you ever seen what salt does to iron? It rusts it, eats it up. So that made me think for a minute, maybe salt is a really bad thing to be eating if we have so much iron in our blood and stuff. Maybe we should not eat salt. Which I like salt and stuff, don't get me wrong. But yeah, I was thinking about that one day. I was like, man, you take these old cars that have been out next to the ocean or in where there's been salt used on the roads, they're just eat up or rust. They fall apart, and that's bad. So I was thinking, what if it's the iron in our bodies or in our bloodstream and whatnot, wherever else it goes. Uh, what if that salt? What if cancer is the reaction for the iron in that salt? It's just eating away the iron that's in our bodies. I don't know. That was a thought one day. I still kind of want to do something on top of these posts. Do a little swirl here or something. Yeah, I think I will. Let's go down a little darker. I mean, it kind of makes sense if you think about it. I don't know how far the iron goes from our body, from or inside of our bodies. I don't know if it gets into our muscles or muscle tissue and whatever. But it's supposed to have like iron in our blood anyway. And our body's full of blood. Darken up the top of those little posts that way they look. Yeah. Let's see. No, I can't see what this is. I can't even pronounce that word. Hemogoblins. Hemoglobin. Oh yeah, is where the iron goes, and it's not corrosive. Yeah, I was thinking about that one day. Though. It just hit me. I was thinking like regular iron, iron, copper, all this stuff. Hemoglobin. Hemoglobin. I took bloodborne pathogen tests. I was a tattoo artist one time, and I can't even pronounce some of this. That's what happens. That's what happens, man. You get older. Uh, I can't even remember the layers of the skin now. Was it hypodermic, which is the bottom, the inside layer, I think. Is it epidermic? Dang it, I can't. It's been so long. It was like 20 something when I took that. I'm gonna brighten this side up a little bit too. Hypodermic, epidermic, and bleh. I'm drawing a blank. There we go. We got our lighting going on fairly decent. I do want to break this up a little bit though, so it's a little, you know. Draw some little pattern in here. Not pattern, but um, some noise. Gotta make some noise. I gotta make some noise. Da, 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 da. Let the boy be boy. All right, there we go. Gotta kind of do a little something there. Oh, my arm. Yeah, I'm thankful I don't have what Cat Daddy up there was talking about. The oh dang it, I can't even scroll up on the osteoporosis. Man, because I fall so much. I used to skate, and I was clumsy, sort of. I have broken a couple of bones, but see, they tend to what tends to happen is oxidization, yeah, of the iron in your body or in your blood. That makes that harder for them. Okay, gotcha. Them to transfer our oxygen to your body and new blood constantly. Oh, I can't see what that says. It makes something. I always have to like skip that. Oh, makes it harder first. Okay. Oh. I did want to come down here and put a little shadow. I got to put a little shadow under here, under this fence. Does that look okay like that? I think I gotta brighten this up here too. It shouldn't be shadowy. This is fine, I think. Maybe I just need to brighten this up. Let me try that real quick. And see what it, zoom out and see what it looks like. Because I'm not sure what it's going to look like with it brighten back up. It's too bright. No, that's pretty good. It kind of looked good with the little shadow behind it too, though. Yeah, it's fine. We'll leave it like this. I should brighten these little dots up in between here too, to be honest. There's like some in between here. Some down here. And then that's it. Alright, cool. That fence should cast a shadow. So I got the house casting a shadow. The bush is kind of casting a shadow. A little bit. Question mark? It kind of is. Ooh, you know what I'd like to do here? I'd like to go in and just do a little do a little fancy stuff right here. I'm just gonna do a little grass sticking up. Yeah, oops, I didn't want to make that bright. I wanted to come up here and make a couple little dots like this. So it looks like, I mean, that's pretty good. I don't want these to go straight across right here though. Just have it at an angle maybe. There we go. Yeah, just like that. Maybe one even up higher. Makes it look like it's sitting in the grass anyway. Looks pretty good, I guess. Cancer is legit. Just cells in your body that refuse to die. Dang. Keep growing, and your body doesn't get the signal to break them down. And yeah, I'd like to study into that stuff sometime. I've had people in my family with cancer. My sister just had she just had skin cancer removed not long ago. It's like things I have to think about, you know. I'll put a little shadow on this side of this. Yeah, my sister had skin cancer. She's doing okay at the moment, I think. From last time I spoke to her, anyway. That's that. She thinks they got it all. She had like several spots she had to have removed, and I believe that's I'll darken that up a little more. Yeah, it's pretty good there. I don't think I have to do that one. Yeah, I can do that one too. Cause I got this like here, right here, like sticking out. It's really dark, so this edge of this is a little window seal, so it'd be pretty dark too. Actually, it should be darker underneath here on this whole side, kind of. Yeah, that looks okay. We should just bring it up to there. Yeah. Copy this for a second. There we go. A little better. Oh man, that's what cancer is typed. I think that's what you said there. Oh, is typically, yeah. So you had a game object that was supposed to duplicate itself. Then there you go. There's an easier way to explain it from my brain. um, that despawns every 10 seconds, and then sometimes the code went wrong. Something in the code went wrong. It keeps duplicating, and none of the, yeah, I gotcha. And none of the despawns. Yeah, that works. See, I gotta go down here and do this little piece of fence here. I noticed that I didn't do that last night, so I was wondering which. I think this works better as a shadow. I'm gonna copy this section, copy and paste. I'm gonna move it down in between here. There. There's a little much shadow on this too. I don't know if I saved that last night when I was working on it. That works. Yeah. My light's still coming from up here. Imagine there's a sun up here somewhere, shining this direction. Alright, matter of fact, we'll put one on there. We can do the layers. Got a cliff sun here. Let's see, copy. We're gonna paste it. We're gonna paste it in here like this. And we're gonna reverse it and flip it and do all that fancy stuff. So there you got your little sunny waves coming over. Little sunbeams. It looks something like this. Oh, you see the sun moving there. The sun's shimmering through the clouds. Anyway, that works pretty well, I guess. Yeah, let's undo this and get this off here because we don't need that on there. Where'd it go? Alright, make sure that's flattened, and I'm gonna save it. Yeah, saves in 32-bit. Is there like a, yeah, it's 32-bit, does it? Oh yeah, 24-bit, I forgot. 32-bit color. I forgot how many colors it is. I think it's, is it 30? Is it like 3? I think 32-bit color. It's, how many colors? It's like 30 some thousand, no, 16 million. 32-bit color display, 16.7 million unique colors. Yeah, why was I thinking it was 32? Because it's 32, I guess. 24-bit color, let's see, identical to 24-bit color. Well, so what's the difference? They're both they're both the same. Is AI telling me the truth here? Because it don't feel right. The extra bits are used. Oh, in the alpha channel. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's still the same. So my alpha channel is what's behind the. It's what's in the grid here. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. 32-bit color. I'm always looking crap like that up. This is like random crap, random stuff. I'm gonna go grab me a couple of eggs. I got some ground beef here I need to make too. So I'm gonna go grab a couple eggs real quick. I got my stove in here. Oh man, some of them are genetically prone to fail. Oh wait, man, I missed this part up here. Pretty much, or they get completely in the way. So the game was ouch. The game was traffic, and the car was ouch. The duplicating object. You would get so many cars so fast, and they all have that broken script. Crashing and piling up at the end somewhere. Some of them are genetically prone to fail, and some get mutated, like X-Men from radiation or chemicals. we need the X-Men one. We need the X-Men version. There's a Deadpool. That'd be rough. I need to add some color into this gray here. It just looks too gray. So I think what I'm gonna do is add like a mossy kind of look to some of it, or dirt. I'm not sure. I'm sure I should do a dirt or mossy look. So we'll kind of play around with both for a minute. Not that strong. We're gonna add some just around the edges probably of some of the blocks. I'm trying to do this in one swap, that way if I don't like it I can undo it. Some dust has collected on Uncle Ben's house. That works pretty well. I would like to try the mossy color though. I tried the glitch ones for cash. What is it? I tried a glitch once for cash or coin, and it crashed out because I was stuck and couldn't stop it from spawning all day. It's like that, but even how was it? Man, YouTube, I wish they'd move that little heart out of the way, or like put it up on the screen or something. It's like that, but even worse, because each new coin also makes a new coin. Oh yeah. Oh, I had that happen in one of my games, man. I had it happen in Find Home, the platform game I'm working on. So what I had to do was, let me show you. Oops. Well, I want to try that mossy look on this, so I'm gonna save this for a second. But in Find Home, whenever so I have several objects for my little dog. Well, my controller, I had my controller sitting down beside the bed, and there's like breadcrumbs all over top of it. I'm gonna launch this Pixel Game Maker real quick. Come on, let's go. It glitched in my code having like that. Let's see, this is Find Home. Yeah. Actually, I could have went to one of these others. Excuse me. Getting hoarse. And man, I need a coffee. I need a coffee and some caffeine. Come on, Pixelmamby. So in my objects, there's different versions of the. Oh, come on now. Different versions of the dog, and this is like the normal one. It's the one you're usually. This is the one you're usually playing. Different controls for it anyway. Why can I zoom into the middle of the screen here? Oh, dang it. Zoom in. There you go. Okay. So there's things that happened up here. I had to put these up here. Anyways, there's one part. It's the super fart. The one that makes you jump really high. I probably could have done it all in one player model or one player object, but it was just easier to do this way. Like, so what happens was when you pick up this little milk bone that the dog eats, um, it it deletes this player from the screen and it spawns this one, but it does it instantly, so you don't notice it happen, you know. And then once the dog jumps, it lets you jump like it lets you jump really high once. Once the dog jumps and then falls and then lands on the ground, lands on the tiles, it deletes this player, it deletes player S, and it respawns normal player. And my code before I figured it out how to put it together to make it do that, I wasn't deleting this or destroying it. And every time I would jump, it would spawn a new character. It was just going back and forth. And it kept spawning and spawning, and it wouldn't stop because it was touching the ground. It was already fell, and it was already touching the tiles, so it would keep spawning a new player over and over and over and over. And my laptop got so sluggish, I had to like stop. I had to exit the app. I couldn't stop it. It was just it was like an eternal loop. uh, but um, but yeah, that was the thing. It completely froze my laptop almost. Had to alt control delete and exit the program. Basically, I made a virus on my own. It just kept spawning the same dog over and over. But I don't remember how I did it. I don't want to do it ever again. It was horrible. But yeah. But then I figured out, okay, you got to destroy this one first, and then uh, this one spawns. But it happens instantly, so you don't really see it. And this one's just the underwater dog. That's why I avoid glitches and exploiting because it can run. Yeah, definitely. There's no glitches in this game so far. I hope. Well, there kind of is. There was a couple times where I got stuck in the floor, and that's not supposed to happen at all. It was happening here. Well, it happened to me once here. Mama tested it. She tested. I had a little demo for a minute, and it's kind of completely changed now. But um, do I even have the dog player in here? Probably not. I got stuck in the floor here. So the way I kind of fixed it was doubled up the floor. uh, it was because of this object here, I think. I may have to redesign these. I'm not sure. But anyways, the player, I had this box sitting right about here. I ran up and I bounced up really high, I was swinging. And what is this? Oh, it's a sound effect. I fell down on top of the box, but it pushed me down through the floor. The only thing I see sticking out was the dog's head. I was like, okay, so yeah, that's kind of messed up. So I doubled up the floor in that area. I had to double up the floor in another area where I got sneeze. Excuse me. I had to double up the floor in this beginning area here. I think number 2 maybe. Yeah. So Mama at one point, you can see I had to add on the player layer here. I had to add these things going down. Mama had missed the teleporter that's inside of here. You can't see it here, but if you fall down, you touch the teleporter, it teleports you back to the beginning of the level. If you fall down these pits, it goes all the way across the level now. At one point, I just had it in like this area, and I didn't have this floor underneath. I didn't have this walls underneath. And she had jumped and went past the teleporter and underneath the floor over here. She's like, I can't see the character. It's still there. So, anyways, I had to do this to the whole level. I had to bring it all down. But she was running around down here on the bottom. I think. I think that's what happened. She missed. Anyway, she missed the teleporter. I had separate teleporters at the time too, but I changed it to like one teleporter all the way across instead. As when I didn't know what I was doing really. But hopefully that fixed it. She's like, I'm under the floor. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Which is, I've never been able to duplicate the glitch, except for that one time where I got pushed through the floor by the box. And hopefully it don't happen again. The box is not that important. It is something I can take out because this is about the only place I have it, I think. I was planning to use it a little more of the crate. You can pick that crate up and move it around. This is the only level you can pick it up in. So, again, it's not super important because if you exit here and you come back in, then the thing you need respawns. And you can use it again to get up to where you need to be up here. So these crates are not important. Like crab cages or something. I don't know what they are. But you can pack these around. Anyways, yeah, I'm not gonna save anything. That was one of the glitches, one of the weird glitches I had with that, where it just kept spawning my dog over and over and over and over. I was like, oh my god, my laptop was getting so slow. I couldn't hardly control delete out of it. It was horrible. It was horrible. I wonder if I should brighten these up a little more. I keep brightening these rocks, but I want it to kind of look like the light's really hitting it. I don't want to overdo it. I think I already undid this once. I don't know. See, that's exactly what I did last time. I was like, I don't like it. But it seems like it should be brighter. Maybe it's like not that bright. Just kind of go in here and crap. My mouse wheel pulled upwards. Maybe like almost that bright. That looks like a turd. Oh crap. Guess time to go feed Cindy Lou. That alarm jump scared me. It's like I'm awake. Nah, still don't like something. It's not bad. There you go, feed Cindy Lou. Cindy Lou the cow. Let's put a little darker on the. Okay, I think that works. Yeah, that works. Right there. Okay, we're saving it. We're saving it. It looks good. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go feed the cow. She's a big old cow. But I'll be back in a few minutes here. And actually gotta check something here real quick too. Let's see if that dude replied back to me. See if he wants to come and get these seats. I got I'm selling like 3 of the seats out of the back of my out of the back of that other van. Going to so he hasn't replied yet. Let's see if he saw my message or not. Nope. So we gotta wait. Alright. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Pillows follow me. Who does that? Follow me down the road. Would like to have coffee. It'll take me like 20 minutes to go get a coffee though. headset still on here. Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta pick up a little bit of trash outside. The ravens got into a trash bag. I had to come in and get some gloves here. They're making a mess, man. Oh, man, I made a mess. I just spilled my little pepper seed. Yeah. Yeah, alright. I'll be back in a couple minutes here. I've been I've been feeding this little lizard out here next to my van, or giving him water, or giving her water. I'm not sure if it's he or her. finally made it back in here. Good grief. Had to go feed Cindy and take care of the trash that happened out there. There's ravens dug into my buddy's trash bag. Had it scattered around. Horrible. But I grabbed myself a couple of eggs while I was out there. Let me save this. Make sure I save. There we go. And I'll put you guys on this camera for a moment here. I actually gotta take this stuff off. It's getting hot. It's starting to get hot out here. Gotta sleep in this thing because it gets cold at night. It's down to like 40. And me living in a van, it's not, you know, it'll be like 80 in the day and then 40 at night. It's the awesomeness of living in the desert. In the high desert, really. Which I do like it when it's cooler outside. But I grabbed a couple of eggs. I'm gonna make some eggs, and I'm gonna fry up a little bit of this processed meat. kind of heat it. It's already cooked. It's already cooked meat, but my little stove's like right over there, so I'm going to kind of get this going real quick. It's like breakfast with Ashless. Ashless? Ashless, yeah. Ashless. I already got my frying pan here. I don't have any oil of any type. I usually use vegetable, or not vegetable, olive oil. But I ran out, so I gotta be careful that I don't. But you can fry an egg and not have it stick to the pan. Just gotta do it just right. which, whoop, dang. Man, it really poofed up there. It scorched my eyebrows off. Poof. Alright, these are farm fresh eggs. You don't have to keep these refrigerated. I got my trash bag right here, an eggshell. Most of the time we put the eggshells and food and stuff like that in different little bag or whatever, because we have a compost heap here. And we use the compost to make fertilized dirt. Well, pretty much. It's got Cindy Lou Poo in it. It's got Cindy Poops in it. But we mixed it up. We got a big compost. We were mixing it the other day. It's got a thermostat in it, or a thermometer stuck down in it, and it got up to like 100 and some degrees inside. So here I go with that salt I was talking about earlier. Get the salt, man. I gotta have salt. It's sad, but it's true. I always mix it in with my egg before it gets to frying. But we're going to fry an egg, or fry a couple eggs, and I'm gonna open some of this canned meat here. If I can find my can opener. There we go. Wait, let me see. What's the date on this first? It's probably still good. it's bad when you think this. It's food, but the date might be a little bit off, but I'm sure it's good. You never know until you try it. What's it going? It smells good. It smells like corned beef hash. It's processed meat anyway. It's not going to be good for me, no way. But hopefully it's still good. Like good. The date's not that far off. It looks pretty decent. Get a little bit of fat coming over there. Oh, there's some fat I can fry the eggs in. Come here, fat. Gotta lube up her thing. Hey, spoon. Got some ground beef hash here. That's what it looks like. Is that what it is? Or it's just ground beef? Why do I keep saying hash? I'm thinking of ground beef hash. Anyways, you get a little bit of fat from it. We can get that frying. I see. I should have opened the beef before I stuck the eggs in there. I could have fried the eggs in the fat, and now I can't. We just got to deal with it. It's all. The beef seems to be pretty good here. It's a nice color still. Gotta blend it up a little bit though. So I'm making some eggs and beef. Eggs and beef. Just straight up beef. Ground beef. It looks really good actually. It smells good. Smells delicious. I'm not gonna make too much though. I'm gonna save some of it for later. But I need breakfast. A breakfast of champions. Beef and yeah, not beef. Steak and eggs. A cigarette. I need some steak and eggs and a cigarette. Cup of coffee. There we go. I hope that beef's good. It smells good. It looks good. But the date is, the date's a little bit behind. The date has fallen. It's fallen behind a little bit. But just add salt to it. That way I can't taste anything. And I got some jalapenos. This jalapeno's starting to shrivel up too. I gotta cut this up. So we're cooking, kind of. Get a bit. Cut the seeds out. Now I'm good to go. I'll just eat a whole like this. Get the red ring of death later. the old Xbox logo. Let's scoop the seeds out. I want to save those seeds. I want to plant those. Actually planted a couple of them in here. The one plant's still doing pretty good. If I quit bumping into it, I bumped into it and broke it. But I've been saving these. You know, you can replant those seeds that come out of anything. I've got some watermelon seeds planted as well. So, you know, it's good to have seeds. It's like I don't care how young you are or anything like that. Learn to plant some seeds, man, because things are changing, and gonna need seeds. Gonna need help. I think people need to know how to grow their own stuff. Most definitely. You just put it under the dirt, add water every day. Just a little bit of water, and then it'll pop up. You gotta plant it like the right time of year, though. Do it before frost or after the last frost in May. Most of the time. I'm still frying that egg, so yeah, come on, egg. I had to cut out a little bit of this. Jalapeno. It would look kind of bad. Wasn't bad though. It's a little dark bruised spot on it. There we go. We got a floppy jalapeno. Okay, get my flashlight put back up there. This ain't on, is it? Oh, my glass is about to fall out the door right the back of my van here. Or the side of my van here, rather. Ooh, the eggs smell good already. Eggs are good, man. I mean, I apologize for anybody that don't eat meat or stuff like that. It's probably not good. all the time. But eggs, you know, eggs are pretty awesome. Eggs are awesome. Still counts as pretty sure it still counts as meat. It's what happens before the meat. I think I'm just eating eggs. Yeah, but my soil's still damp. Yeah, see, I broke my little plant. He's bent over there. He's all crippled now. He can't. Dang it. I hope it comes back up. I'm sure it will. Yeah, broke his spine. I apologize for anybody that's got their spine broken. It's always bad. But man, okay, them eggs are looking pretty good. Ground beef too. So I'll let this cook for a little bit. If you let the eggs burn just a little bit on the bottom, I mean, set it to where it burns a little bit, or leave it to where it burns a little bit. The egg will fry all the way through if you just leave it on one side. The bottom will burn a little bit toasty, and then it won't stick to the pan because it's burnt. It can't stick to the pan. All right, back to the graphics I was doing here. We got a little dandelion. I'm thinking about doing one other flower like this too. I'm just going to copy this one basically. Since I'm using the same shaped flower. And we're going to throw it here somewhere. But we are going to change the color of it to a magenta. A magenta flower. Maybe a purpley. We'll start with a little purple. Oh! What are you making? I'm making some eggs and ground beef. Well, kind of like some eggs and ground beef. Some eggs. Eggs are pretty good. Let's see, I'm gonna. Oh wait, what am I making here? Oh, it's just a toss it. Sorry, I don't know if you meant what I was making over there, or I'm cooking some breakfast too. I don't know if I should do a. We're just making a little tile set, sort of. We're making a scene, but I am gonna break it up and turn it into a tile set, 16 by 16, and then I'm actually cooking eggs at the same time here. I got hungry. Oh, I was working on this and it's kind of getting hot in here already. Let me turn this fan on. I know you guys can't see me, but I got this fan above my head here. That stove going up there, it's a little warm. I gotta turn that down low though. It zaps the power out of here real quick. I got the solar going on. Have you seen the ZNES? Yeah, definitely. We're gonna SNES game to get another game out there or out. I can't see what this is. I'm reading the chat on my phone. Sadly, move that up. Game on the system. Have the updated graphics. Yeah, I thought about that. I have the ZNES, I do believe. I think that's the one I have. Where's that at? NES, where you at there? No, I don't have the ZNES. I have the. I had it. I used to have it. Sorry. I have the SNES 9X now and Project 64. But yeah, I've lost. I had that stuff on a hard drive on. There's a gaming laptop over here. I live in a van. I don't know if you've been in here before, but run on solar and stuff. So I had to kind of stick to the laptops. I had a hard drive that had uh, a hard drive that was. I'm trying to close this door. Sorry, I see a little crack in the door. I had a hard drive that had the. I'm pretty sure it had the ZNES because I had some NES games on there. But yeah, man. I recently got that Zelda, the what is it? The Legend of Zelda 3, the third quest, I think it's called. And I've been playing that, and it got me back into Zelda. So I was like, okay, I want to make Uncle Ben's house here. I don't know what his name was. I can't remember. But I'm kind of just going off of this and making my own. But I do different games too. I've got a couple of games that I am working on, and they're in like Pixel Game Maker and another app called Adventure Game Studios. So I'm making a point and click adventure game, and I'm making a side scroller, which is a bit like Castlevania, I suppose. The Super ZNES. Yeah, I have to check that out. Most definitely. Am I on the right camera? No. That's what's on this one. Yeah, I definitely had to check that. Should work on the NES game to get another game on the system to have updated graphics. That would be pretty cool. Just make a whole Zelda map. It's like one of my favorite games of all time. Zelda 3 or Zelda 3. Link to the Past rather. I don't know if it's considered Zelda 3. I guess so. It's the original one that came out on the Super Nintendo. I haven't seen this in a while. That makes me want to play this game again. Now I'm working on these graphics to I'm making a tile set. I would like to get the idea. I've never made a tile set like this, so I've made some side scroller stuff, but I'm very new at it. So here's a whole sheet that I did. So I did all these graphics, and these are more like stuff you would add in the background. They are based on like 16 by 16. So this should come out to be I forget what. I think it's this whole building. Anyways, it still follows the 16 by 16 thing, and I think I really wanna just sell the tile sets. I've got one tile. It's not a tile set. It's a background for like parallax background. I put one up on itch.io. Um, that looked pretty good. Look up a video about the Super Xenius. Yeah, definitely. They have a system where people can update the system. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, let me jot that down too. ZNES. I haven't seen that one. It seems like I have seen ZNES, but I'm not sure. Oh wait, ZSNES. Cool. I'll save that on my desktop because I'll forget. I'll definitely look that up though. But yeah, I like doing little graphics like this. This one I'm trying to make a complete tile set. River, um, wooden houses. I did a stone house here, but I would like to do a wooden house also. Different styles, you know. I know Zelda here just had that one style of house pretty much. One's looked like stucco or something. And then of course you had the palace or the castle. This one was a bit different. It's been so long since I've played this that I'm trying to get the idea of how to do a good tile set. I guess it would be pretty good to look up to see what other people have done for tile sets, and that's kind of where I got. I was doing, what was it called? Yeah, Zelda. I was looking at some of these. It's like, here's one. I was like, okay. They got all the different doors. I have done a pit like this before, but it's cool to look at this and learn. This of course side scroller, Castlevania-esque. I don't know what this is. Hold on a second, it blocked that for some reason. Yeah, it would be right up your alley, definitely. I don't know why. I don't know why YouTube hit that. I'm trying to show it, but I don't know if it'll show. This is held for review. It's like, yeah, it'd be right up your alley. What the hell, YouTube? I don't know. I don't even know, man. But yeah, these type of graphics, I really enjoy doing it. It's just fun. It takes me a little bit of time, but so far, and I'm kind of looking at Zelda the way they have certain angles and things like that. Like how would they do this tree even if it was 16 by 16? Let me check my egg here. I'm frying an egg and cooking some stuff. Gotta flip it over. Gotta flip it. I will burn the meat because, like I said, the date on the canned meat is a little past due, but it's okay. I think it smells good. It looks good. Let me flip this egg over. Come here, egg. Eggums. I live in a camper van, just in case you haven't noticed. But I got everything within arm's reach here, mostly. Okay, egg, you gotta flip over, buddy. You can do it. I believe in you. There we go. It didn't even stick. I had to scrape it a little bit. The meat, on the other hand, I gotta flip that over too. I don't want just one side of it. As a matter of fact, the egg is pretty much done. I'm gonna grab a plate if I can find one. Sorry, I'm back here and back over on this side. I moved into this camper van a few years ago. About 4 years ago now, I guess. Surviving. I moved in here to do my thing, I guess. But yeah, I started working on a couple of games. I started learning to work on a couple of games rather. I'm still learning, but I have a couple of games there. Is this stove on? Yeah. I'm gonna wait and eat my meat with the eggs. Looks good, smells good. There you go. Yeah. Time to eat. I was just showing this game here. I have this one. Oh, you guys are still looking at me. Hold on a second. Let me close this. Sounds like my friend is back out there. Dev. So I got this game that I'm working on. This is in Adventure Game Studios, which is pretty cool. I don't know, that might not have been my friend. Go ahead and click play here. So I made a little. I worked on this game for so long in a different game engine and it got screwed up. But now this is not my art. These backgrounds are not my. They're kind of mine. But the backgrounds are made in a background application where you could place models and things. We go down and get some music. I have no music. The music's on the first level. I still hear no music. Oh, I'm muted. Well, that's my problem. I don't know if you guys are hearing anything or not. But anyways. Yeah. Hello, me. Oh god, this is so janky. It's so janky, but it's fun. But I've been working on a point-and-click adventure game here. That's been pretty fun to work on. It's kind of a pirate adventure game, but it has neon lights. But yeah, this has been interesting. It's been interesting to learn all this, and it's been interesting to learn because I am no coder whatsoever. No, you know what I mean. But I had to learn how to do all this, and I'm still learning, which is still pretty awesome. But I have over 100 and how many rooms? I forgot how many I said the other day. I think it's 103 different rooms that you go into so far. So I've been working on this since March. But I already had the backgrounds and stuff. I had pre-rendered in a different game engine, which was I was going to use. This took me about 2 years, I guess. Let's see. First island here. Well, let's go to the ones you were just looking at. It's called Pirate's Nest. I was going to do full motion video like this, which would have been awesome. You can see the little shimmer in the water. You see a bird flying by once in a while here, and some little fireflies or whatever. And the background looped. It just keeps looping. But I was using Visual Novel Maker for the application, and I mean this would have been great. I could have still used these videos as backgrounds, but it was a little bit hard to do in that application. So anyways, I ended up transferring all of these scenes and all my graphics that I had previously made a couple of years ago into Adventure Game Studios, which was made for a game like this. It was made for a game like I was trying to make, and so that's pretty cool. It worked out. The animations aren't as smooth because you get like 5 frames per second, or you get 5 frames for the background animation. So it looks a little. You can kind of see it moving and just the way it moves. And this character had to completely do in app called Flex, And the app that I did the backgrounds in is a Flowscape. You can use the backgrounds that you create in here for pretty much whatever you want. You have to. It's like a 3D. It's like a level builder sort of. It's a 3D model. It's all 3D, but you got different assets that you can put. Um, but anyways, that was the first game I started working on. This one, and then I was like, oh, I wanna. I lost a bunch of stuff on the hard drive. The game would no longer work on the game engine that I was building it in, and I was like, oh man. So I copied what I had. I still had to rebuild some stuff, but it still works. But then I caught Pixel Game Maker and RPG Maker MV on sale. They were like $11 each. Right now they're probably like $80, $80. They're usually $84. Right now they're 14. Ain't too bad. I got them for $11 each. I'm pretty sure that was the price. What do we got here? Starter bundle. Let me see what this is. Bundle info. I already have this and have this one. I never did use these. Particle sets and weapons assets. Okay, it's kind of cool. But anyway, so then I started learning how to do things in this engine, and I was like, okay, it's kind of the same, but different, but kind of the same. You got the flow chart that you work with in this for the objects, but it is kind of the same still. I was like, okay, the programming of all this stuff is not too bad. Oh, I hear Cindy Lou moving. I hear the cow out there moving. It's because my friend just got back out there. What was going on the day? I can't see. The other day, was it the game where the? Honestly, I'm not sure. I have no idea. It stopped. I switched laptops. Right now, I'm streaming from the potato top here, and it is using that. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Alright, that was my friend. She's wondering if I needed to go to the store for coffee or anything. And I said, yep. Actually do. And let me finish cooking here. But yeah, I did end up using this HEVC on this laptop. So hopefully it's streaming better. I don't know. But you can see my kilobytes. I think I have it set to like 2,500. The internet's not that good here because I am in the middle of nowhere. What do I have that set at? Yeah, it's like set to 25 kilobytes per second. I could probably up it a little bit, maybe 3,000. But it wouldn't do any good. It'd still buffer. It might go up and try to stay at a sturdy 3,000. Maybe. But yeah, it's iffy sometimes. But yeah, what I was saying is I learned how to do all this stuff in a reasonable amount of time, but it kept growing. It's like, okay, how do I do this? So I built all these things here, like these traps and these moving things. And it's like, okay, how do I make sounds stay in one spot? And then how do I make tile set menus and cutscenes, a HUD, buttons, start button, save system. So I learned all this stuff. I just learned how to do enemies recently. Got a hawk here, which I did the graphics for, and a bear. The bear I actually bought the asset for this one. It's like $1 and something on itch.io. It was a black bear, but I changed it brown because it just looked better as a grizzly bear. I learned to do weather, learned to do some NPCs walking around. But I've been working on this since March also. This March. No, not this March. Last March. Yeah. So that game's coming along pretty well. I have 27 plus levels so far. I'm still kind of working on those levels, but I've gotten maybe 15 of them finished, and I have to add in a couple of cutscenes and things. And see, did I change the main menu? Let me launch this again. A second. Let me save this. I'm going to quit here in a minute anyway. But yeah, I'm going to keep working on this and keep adding. I'll add cliff rocks. I'll add a river, some pathways, just some different things in here. But I did plan on selling this as an asset once I'm finished with it. But I would like to get into doing what I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name. Oh gosh, I can't even see the name. I'm trying to read this from a phone. Off the different games. Yeah, but that would be really cool. Just kind of go in and redo Zelda graphics, make them look up to date, kind of, or something like that. Mario or whatever. Castlevania would be awesome. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. I kind of got past the modding stage and went into complete development, pretty much, which takes a whole lot longer, but it's still fun. What was I gonna do? I forgot. Oh, dang it. Anyways, I got still cooking that beef down there. I turn that off now. It should be done. I'm cooking beef, man. Turn my Xbox controller on. Man, what's taking this so long to load? Load the game. Thank you. Yeah, I just got this bear into play, and I still got to work on it a little bit. It's weird. Kind of. Like the way the player jumps off on it. I probably need the player to fall through it. But it's difficult to do that for some reason. It's like the player can land on top of the creek. I don't know how well you guys can hear this stuff. I want to turn the desktop up because there's a lot of stuff going on. The journey begins. There's my little doggy. His name's Yeah, there we go. Got him in play here. Whee! His name's Scooter because he scoots his butt and he farts. I don't know why I added that in. But anyways, got the jump button. It kind of tells you what to do here. Let me check something here. Oh, the music's up as loud as it can possibly be. Okay, well, anyway. Had to make a menu, which is difficult. Whee! Okay, Mr. Bear, here's my squeaky toy. Gotta pick that up. That's right. Trying to play with the squeaky toy. I'm hitting. Oh god. Okay, Bear will chase you. Bear's a little bit janky looking at the moment. Okay, Bear, go away. Okay, Bear does run back to the original position. And he waits. He's like waiting on the pick. Okay, see, this is the type of things that happen. Okay, if you get out of his range, he'll turn around and go back. I need to. Okay, the system's kind of lagging a bit. Anyways, if you get attacked, you go back to the beginning, and he goes back to his. Yeah, okay. The frame rate is much better on a decent laptop. Whee! Right now it's in sort of slow motion, a little bit. So when he turns, he can't see me when I'm behind him, but when he turns around, he'll see me. And he got me. Come here, Bear. I got him. Okay, he's moonwalking back into position. Oh, would you stop? So when you get away from the bear, even though he goes into attack, even if you're away from him, he still knocks you back. See, he's far away from me. Like I said, I'm still working on the enemies. My big goal at the time was to get him to kind of go back into the position he was at. Okay, you can jump over him. See, but right now I'm on top of him. He will try his best to get me. I can't jump or anything when he's now he's moonwalking back into position. So this is very janky. Mr. Bear, hey Bear, come here. Playing with the bear. You're gonna ride him. Ride him, cowboy. So I can't jump her right now, and my character is stuck in jump mode, like fall mode rather. So I'm still learning. It's so janky, but I want to make it smoother. It would play better on a if I wasn't running OBS and this application too. It runs a lot smoother when you're just playing the game by itself. But I have I want to say 27 levels. There are a couple more levels I still have to add in. Like all these little buildings and things that you come upon, you can go inside of them. Let me start here for a second. It says bark to enter. I don't think there's one on this. No, this is a cave system. There's one in the swamp. Oh, it takes so long for this to load on this laptop. I am on a potato. It's very much a potato. But anyways, I don't know if you can see the background of there, but there's certain buildings that you walk through, and it brings you into another level like this. It's much larger on the inside, and you have to navigate your way through kind of like a little platform puzzle to get to wherever you're going. The swamp has the swamp house, so you can kind of go up to this door and bark and go inside, and it'll load this level up. That I think I loaded it previously. You can see how slow this laptop is. This is all 2D graphics. But it is very nice to look at though. Set a start screen. Or start scene rather. I have a bug and I'm so confused why it's happening. Pulling my hair out. Oh dang. Yeah, bugs are awful. I don't know what kind of engine you're working in there. I think you told me recently. So we can't see anything that's happening here because the dog is not here. So I can't really move around or anything. Kind of camera's connected to the dog. The witch's house. But I've done so many of these levels. Sometimes I have to take a break on this game and go work on the other game, or do some graphics or something, you know. I don't want to continue working on one thing until if I get to that point where I feel like I'm going to get burned out, then I'll switch games, which is usually a few months. Oh, okay, we can't see what's going on in here. Do have levels with music and sound effects on everything. But anyways, the music I did pay for, or I got it on itch.io. One of the two. I do try to pay for a lot of this stuff because I know people really put a lot of work into this, you know, into this stuff. Let's load up this room here. The pirate ship is gonna be crazy. Oh man. I gotta do the rest of the pirate ship. There we go. We got our little doggy. I've been working on some of this furniture in here. This little table here, and the chairs. And then I just started to add the little furniture and background props into this level. Whee! I have not decided exactly what you need to do in this level yet. The level is pretty much symmetrical, so it's the same on one side as it is on the other. Symmetrical? Yeah. So I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do in here. Once in a while you kind of run out of ideas too. It's like, okay, what do I need to do in here? Some type of little puzzle, not too hard. Maybe there's a lever over here you have to pull to get this to open up way over here, and maybe it's on a timer. Maybe you gotta rush. I don't know why I'm like going through the stairs sometimes. Like right here, I don't understand why the players is coming through the stairs, and this is the same stairs here. It's the same thing that's going on. Maybe it's in the player model itself. I gotta check in on it. That's a little bug I've been wondering about. His legs are falling through, but it's exactly the same as the other side. Like these are this is the stairs right here, the little line that go up. They are identical. They're in the same spot. They don't move. But yet the player, when he's going up this way, and it's the same as this one over here too. He doesn't fall down through that one, I think, but he falls down through this one. This is a copy of this one. These they're called slopes. And I don't understand why his legs are sticking out down here, like halfway through it. He should be up on top of it here. I don't get it. I still gotta figure that out. I don't know why it's doing that. I'll figure it out though. I'll get it smoothed out. I want to do a couple, maybe a couple more animations where the player turns also, so that it doesn't look so like he's just going back and then he teleports and goes that way. I want to have a turn, so his face will either be facing towards you or his butt. One of the two. Let's see. Okay, it's only on some and not others. Let me read this. Okay, working in Unity, and no problem. It was reading lines through my bot controller, trying to find the behavior. An idea that makes no sense when you have no idea. And that gives you a new... Yeah, actually it does. Yeah, you're right. I tried something, which is really weird. I wanted to do this in the witch's house, but I couldn't. So it just wouldn't work for some reason. In the witch's house, I wanted... It's a witch's house, so it's magical, you know. I wanted to add potions, and let me go to the background here. I could still try it eventually, maybe, if I can find a background that I'm working on. Okay, yeah, right here. So up at the top, there's little doorways. You have to find a key and unlock it. But I wanted to add a vent up here at the top that's open, and maybe have a little light shining through it or something. Something that lets the player know that this is open. You drink that potion, and what I tried to do was have the character turn upside down and go to the ceiling, and then walk across the ceiling, and just have that last for a few seconds, you know, and then fall down, so the player could get out of the door, because the door is locked. And I wanted to do that throughout the whole house, but man, it was janky and it was bad. I don't know if I still have my upside down player. Let me see. I think I have the code still here. Yeah, flip up and flip down. It's still in here. And it changed the animation set. I think I already deleted the animation set, maybe? It says change it to 2. What is 2? Where's my animation sets at? On player? It's no longer here, I don't think. I think I gave up on it because you had to so it changed the animation set, and this one flips back down. But the animation set was on something else. I think I deleted it already. Which I need to delete these, but I'm not sure if I'm using them anywhere else. But it flipped the dog upside down, and it flipped the controls upside down. So you still when you were walking left, when you flipped upside down, you were still walking left if you're pushing left or right, you know. But it changed the gravity. It kind of inverted the gravity. But all of the objects in the house, like all of the on the scene, there's like stuff that are objects. They also floated up. there's a crate up here you can move. It floated up to the ceiling, and then it would eventually drop back down. But it was moving over each time you did it. It was just awful. It'd still be cool. It'd still be cool if I could do it. What is the logic that tells the sprite? Is it? Let me see if it's. What's the logic that tells the sprite to rotate when it's a slope? It's just an animation. Sadly, that doesn't work either. I tried adding. It's not in here anymore. I deleted it also. But like when you're running and you start to run up a slope. So the slope doesn't go all the way down to the floor. You have to jump to go up onto the slope. Sadly, it's the only way I could do it. I couldn't do the Castlevania style where you can press up and diagonal. This arrow here that points up, that means you can jump up through it, but you can't fall down through it. And then the slope itself, I think. Let me go. Where do I have tiles? Here's wall detection. Slopes is kind of built in, but let me see here. Jump, maybe? No. Fall. I'm looking for an action here that shows the slope real quick. I thought it was on fall. Maybe it's on this one. Smooth. Nope. There's one here I have it set to execute on a slope, or I thought it was this one when the jump is complete, or maybe this one. No. Anyways, it's controlled in here for the slopes, but I did have one set up for the animation to actually change animations. I just couldn't do the animation. I looked. I mean, I couldn't make it work for some reason. Like you have a left and a right. You know, it's controlled with the controller. These, if they're not set to left or right up here, it's just whatever the default, which is he's facing right, the default. So the controller, when I'm running, it doesn't show like run left or run right, which is good. It's just controlled by the controller, I think, or it's the direction. Is it here? Yeah, when you're pressing left or right. This is controlling. Well, anyways, back to I had the slope animations too, to where he's like running upstairs and then running downstairs. But for some reason, whenever he would get onto that, it wouldn't play the right animation. So sometimes it showed him running downstairs when you were going up, and sometimes it would show him running up the stairs when you were going down, because the engine couldn't determine what was it, which one to go to or something like that. I don't remember. Like I have crouch left or crouch crouch walk right. Had to do 2. So if you're pressing right, so if you're in crouch mode, which is down, and then if you press right and down at the same time, he crouch walks. But the slope, the slope couldn't be determined if you're going up or down it or something like that. So it didn't work. And I forgot what we were talking about. the logic of the slopes, yeah. So when you hit the slope, Basically the animation it hits the collision detection or tile detection. I'm sorry, and I think it's the wall detection. So left and right, maybe I've got one off a bit or something. No, it would be when I'm running. So it's this blue box here. So imagine the slope is here in front of him. Whenever this corner hits it, he just he starts going upwards, and it's still in the same spot though. His nose is sticking out in the same spot, but it goes by this collision detection here, and they're all the same. So there's no change from here. It don't change anywhere. You can see these frames change, but the collision box stays the same. And that's when it hits the tiles on the floor. There's no gap in between it anywhere or anything like that. But that's the collision anyway. The collision with the slope, left or right. And so yeah, I haven't figured that out why that one's, and it's not in every room either. It's not in. It's just that one room. I think I hope. Which one was it? Let's try this room. I do have the same slopes in here. Let me set this as the start. Let me make sure it's not all the rooms. Do I have the player in here? Yeah. Where's the player? Huh? Oh, he's over here. Yeah, let's look at this real quick. Make sure it's not that angle of slope. Anyways, all these slopes are identical. They have the same settings. It's just to let the player jump up through them and not down through them. Let me check the other rooms here and make sure it's not, or make sure it's just that room. Maybe I hope it's just that room, but it don't make no sense. They're the same. They're identical. Something else going on in there. Let me. So pretty much, yeah. He's still. You know, like I said, I had the when he's standing here, I had the animation where he's facing downwards, but sometimes when you stopped on the stairs, he would face upwards. It couldn't determine which direction. It was kind of random. He would either stop and face upwards. You can see he's crouching under the floor there. I can't get up. Okay, there we go. It's a little tight squeeze. I gotta go down the stairs here. Okay, there's one. I can't get up to that one though. We can get over to this one. Ooh. See, he's fine right here. He's on the same slope, and he's absolutely fine. Can't go that way. Here's that same slope again, going this way, and he's absolutely fine. He doesn't fall down through any of these. So I need to move these slopes back a little bit. That's what I did too. I did move the slopes back under the stairwell so that it looks like he's kind of on the stairwell. But well, let's see in here. Where was that one? I forgot. I think it was this one. That's in it. Wait, what house was he in? Oh crap! This one. That's the one we just did. Oh dang it! I forgot. I lost. I lost the level. This one. Is it this? No, it's in it. It's not that one. It's the beach house. Maybe. This one. Yeah, it was this one. Yeah, there's no difference though. There's no difference in the slopes. Where's the other at? Here's my slopes. There's no like settings, I don't think. Passable from bottom, stick object, I don't remember what that means. But they're all identical, other than their position. The name, of course. There's nothing extra. I just don't know why the player's like going through these slopes that are at this angle. I accidentally moved that. Undo. Yeah, slope 3. I don't know why the player is coming out of the bottom of it. There's like nothing different over here. And I even thought about like moving it over. Like moving the whole, oops, let me grab it here. I thought about moving the whole slope over one, but then it makes the player get stuck underneath the wall sometimes in certain areas. It would work, but it don't fix the problem though. I was like, well, I don't want to do that then. I want to figure out why the slope is broken. And I don't know, man. It could be this. Stick objects on slope featured in Pixel Game Maker allows the character or just a minute here, I can't. Or object to adhere to the surface. Oh yeah. It keeps him from sliding down. So if I uncheck that, he'll slide down. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't understand why it's, and it's just this set of slopes here. Oh, it's not in this. It's not even in this room, is it? Am I in the wrong room? I think I'm in the wrong room. Let me go check it. Let me grab my eggs here. My eggs. I've been hungry for a while, but I'm working on stuff and forgetting. I'm forgetting that I'm hungry, which is not a bad thing. Got my eggs and bacon, or well, kind of bacon. It's not really bacon. Beef. Eggs and beef. Okay, beefy. Well, that is some dried beef. I cooked it a little bit, a little much, but it's okay. I got beef jerky. Yeah, that was good. I got a Gatorade here too. I got a lime cucumber. Yeah, this is the level. So see, he doesn't do it here. He does it. He does. These are perfect. Whoa, my controller. These are perfect. That's where he should be. Like it kind of puts him on the stairs a little better. That's what happened when I took out the animation of him trying to stand on the slope and he was angled downwards or upwards. I was like, okay, how am I going to fix this? Because it doesn't look right standing way up here on the stairs with his feet hovering in. So I moved the slope back underneath the stair frame. I was like, okay, that works. This works. Until you fall down, of course. I did have it to where you could bark and fall down, but that was causing issues too. And this one, it's like my. Let me see something. Is my player? Is this moving? I might have it set to scrolling or something. It's causing issues. So the player layer. Nope. No, it's not moving. Player layer is at 100%. That's where the player is. So if I had to change to like 80 or something like that, or 90 or 95.0, that would make sense that it's doing that because these would be shifting. You know, they would shift to the side a little bit, or up or down or something. But it don't make no sense, dude. I don't know why it's doing that. It's like he's going a little further down each time on the slopes. It could be a bug with Pixel Game Maker also. I don't know. It looks like the slopes gravity is pushing it. Yeah, it does. Yeah. It shouldn't. Maybe I can change the gravity of the object when it's on a slope. Make it lighter. This is the normal look. This is what it's supposed to look like. And I did it over here. Yeah, this one. Look. He's like, that slope is under the stair though, and he's up. He's like way away from it. It only does it in this room. I don't know what's wrong with this room. And it's like way under the slope here. They're lined up all the same. I can't jump up there. That one looks more normal, but still off. And this one he's under the stairs again. No, if I bump my head, it's like the whole room is shifting, or the player layer anyway. Oh, come on, I can't jump up there. Eh. I don't know what's going on with this. But yeah, it's like the whole the player layers, just the tiles here, the walkable tiles. It's like the whole thing's shifting, but it's not though. And yeah, it's 100. I can make it shift, but there's some kind of offset. Yeah, that's what it feels like. It's what it seems like, yeah. But I don't know. Like we looked at the collision for the player. It's fine. Does it do it when he's running or when he's standing? Hold on a second. Does he still come down through? I didn't pay attention to that. Oh man, that beef's good. Huh. I'm gonna load it back up here real quick. I'm trying to see if it's doing it when he's running. Up in there, it's kind of hard to see when he's running, but this one's fine. The problem is, all of these slopes are a copy of this one. You know, that one he's just up. No, he's pretty much when he's running, and yeah. Okay, so it's not just when he's running, but it's like I said, it's controlled by that collision, or well, wall detection rather. Oh, it might be the green one. Maybe this one will work. Let me hide these. Yeah, they're all the same though in each frame. Anyways, it's controlled by one of these. I think collision detection is for objects, and then wall detection, of course, for tiles. I'm pretty sure. Maybe. So he's running left, running right. Okay, yeah. So I'm not sure if it's in this at all. It could be a bug with the room too. Maybe something happened to these slopes. I have them copied, pasted, so you can see they're like 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1. This is the original slope here. I don't even know where it's at. I think it is that one. Yeah. They're all a copy of this one. Slope 2, slope 3, slope 4, 5, 5, 1. So they all what happened if you disable the sticky slope? I think it slides down. Let's do that. I think that's what it is. Anyway, he just slides down. It's like a slide. It's too much of a slope for him to stick on. Or too much of an angle. I will see if that works on this one, but I'll check the other one up here in a minute. I'll do the same thing. But I was just trying to make sure that's what it is. Oh, nope, maybe not. I don't know. Didn't seem to do anything. Alright, well. Let's go. Let's uncheck the ones that are broken over here. Like this one's broken. This one's broken. All these are broken. I'll check that one in a minute. Disable it on the... Oh, I don't even know how to disable it on the buggy. Yeah, the buggy ones, yeah. I was gonna say there's a debug menu. I thought you said I thought you meant the debug menu. I was gonna say, oh, I don't even know how to get to the debug menu. I think it's like an F1 or something. I can. Yeah, he's still floating above it there. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, still the same. That was more normal. Whoa. He's getting his head stuck under the... Right here where he sits down. Oh, he ain't doing it now. Let's see, was this one weird too? Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand. Maybe I'll just delete... I think I'll delete these slopes. I don't know, it could be a bug with the slope itself. I mean, there's nothing... There's nothing really checked or increase gravity. I could decrease gravity. If I did negative, I think. It just touch this and float up. And I don't know. I know it's just weird. I can't see anything that's causing it, you know. And like I said, I could temporarily fix it with just by moving this over, but it don't help me with my actual. I could hide the problem. Was what I mean. But it wouldn't help any. There's no objects here like forcing the player down or anything to go under the slope like that. It's just very odd. I haven't figured that out. I mess around with it for a few hours and like, okay, I'll go do something else. And then I come back with it and I mess around with it for a few hours. Like, okay, let me try something else here. I try like, I like line them up with the grid, you know, line the slopes up with the grid as perfect as possible. That didn't work. I don't remember if I tried to like uncheck these or not though. But anyways, it's okay. I will figure it out. I may go through and just delete these slopes and redo them. It could be a bug with that, like I said, the particular slope. I don't know. You can click the working, yeah, the working slope, the working one, yeah. Yeah, like, I'm trying to see here, display priority 0. Here would be the things. Player layer, of course, display 0. Passable from the bottom. Sticky didn't seem to do anything. Then we got the player group and the enemy group, which can walk on them. And then these are all zeros, nothing changed here. Factor, or friction factor, 50. Rebound factor, 100. That's the one that's broken. Here's the one that works perfect. I don't think it changed really was the positions. Still the same. 50 and 100, or well, 1. Wait, does it say 100 or 1? Hold on a second. Okay, yeah, 1.0. My bad. Yeah, just my position, X and Y. End point, beginning point. But you can drag these around to make them longer, or just grab these here and make it move it around wherever you want it. I was curious to whether it might be the name. Maybe the name has it goofed up because Pixel Game does have some weird bugs when the names are like this sometimes on certain things. So I think they said not to name anything with too long of a name or something like that. Well, I mean, there's not long names, but it's got a lot of stuff going on in there. So maybe I'll rename them. Let me try that. So it'll be slope 1, slope 2. We'll take these off. 3, 4. Just out of curiosity, it could be a weird bug. I don't know. Number 5, number 6. Yeah, it's got some eyes looking at us there. Number 7, number 8, 9, number 10, 11, and 12. Just in case it's something weird. Again, probably not. Probably nothing to do with the name, but just trying to make sure. There was some kind of something. I don't remember what the bug was. If you named it too long, it would break the. I think it was object. Can't remember what I read about now. It's been a while. If that fixes it, if that works, I'll be like renaming everything. Nah, you know, I know that won't be the issue, but maybe that'll help us somehow. The game's getting laggy. So he's still down in the step, which is good there. Let me go over to the broken ones. Oh, I did have the thing working too, where I had the. Oh crap. Okay. Oh, up jumps. I didn't even know. I didn't know I had that. He's still hovering, and still behind. Anyway. Yeah, I had the slopes all the way to the floor at one point, and I tried to do the Castlevania style walk up, you know. That didn't work too well. It is a buggy engine. At times, it can be buggy. So I think my best bet would be to delete all these slopes, except for the one that's not broken. And don't copy them, but actually place new slopes. Let me actually try that now. So I know this one's broken really bad. Let's completely delete this. And we're just going to add a new slope in here. I'm going to take it right to this corner. And down to about here. We're going to make it passable from the bottom. I'll leave that checked. And that's pretty much it. That's all I got to do. Now, I don't have this one running into the wall like this one. I should, because the player can't accidentally get between here, which causes issues. I'll stick it in the wall a little bit. And I just got to make sure the player can go underneath it. Let's try that. And they're not hard to do or anything. It's hard to tell because I don't use this engine. Yeah, code. It's harder to diagnose things. Yeah, the engine does have its bugs occasionally. And let's go check that slope up there now. Nope, he's still falling through the floor. Damn it, dog! Why does it go through? Why you gotta fall through the floor like that? I don't know why. Okay, let's move it out. Let's do what I was thinking about doing before. Move it out to here. This is where it was originally, and then I can place a block here, a tile. Grab that one, place it there. Let's go back to the block. Other. I can't get it off the pencil. Wait, why can't I get it off the pencil? Oh, there we go. Anyways, you try to line these corners up as best you can. Anyway, at least I try to. That way, there's no chance of the player getting in between there. Let's just move that back. This was my fix that I was going to do. Just gotta offset it. Yeah. The camera isn't, yeah. Isn't, hold on a second here. It's an illusion, the camera. Oh, wait. So it's maybe an optical illusion. No. No, the camera stays. The camera does have a bit of drag. It'll float a little bit. But it doesn't, like up and down parallax. There is no up and down. It's only left and right, if that's what you mean anyway. So you're thinking maybe the camera's staying down and we're seeing the bottom of the player. But no, the camera always does have a little bit of drag, but it always levels out even with the player, or a little bit of a. See that works now. That was my fix that I was going to do. But then you get to this little corner here, and he's like, okay, it's got a janky little step here. I gotta step over, and he's down in the floor. It works, but it's gonna be a little bit weird. I just don't get why it's not working over here, though. It's just, it shouldn't be an issue. I don't know, man. This is bugging me. Anyways, I can bring this on up too. I can bring it up here. I just gotta make sure the player can't fall down through here. It's fine if the player does fall down through there, but it's gonna be weird. Weird stuff like this happens to me. Yeah. Too from time to time. Yeah. Oh, this is lagging because it is using a lot of memory. OBS is sending a lot more, like 3,000 on the data. Steam's probably updating if it looks choppy or laggy. Okay, I can't get over that little peak. I'm stuck. Yeah, what I can do is I'll delete that block. It's fine. I don't think the player will be able to fall down through there. Let's go to tiles. There, we can delete that one. He's getting stuck on that tile or on that collision box. I don't know. I hate to fix it that way because it don't help me solve the problem, but I think the problem might be with the game engine because I'm really doing nothing different or nothing wrong. But there's a solution for everything. I just hate to fix it like that because it's this one room. It seems to have an issue with that slope and this slope. This one, the player should actually be sitting like right here, down low, you know. If but he's sitting like way over here. It's like you said, it's like they're off, like he's offset. The only way for that to happen is if the player layer, this background layer, is moving. This layer here, and it's not moving at all. It's set to 100. That scrolls right with the camera and the player. And don't know. But anyway, it's fine. It's fine. We're not worried about it. um, I guess I can probably save this. I'm gonna go get ready to go down to the store here. The camera anchor. Yeah, the camera anchor is hold on a second. I think you meant the. Why is the camera anchor point is not centered? It's centered on the player. The the camera. What it is, the camera here, it's on every level, but the camera, there's two cameras. There's one that's attached to. There's one camera that I made that's attached to the player, and then this camera here, the one that's built in the game, is attached to that camera that's attached to the player. That could be a possibility, like what you're talking about there. So I made a camera that lags behind just a little bit. That uh, that still moves a little bit when the player stops moving. I think it's here. So here's the original camera. No, that's not the original one. Is it? No. But the original camera, I don't think I can edit. It's built in. At least I don't think so. Is this it? Yeah, the original one I can't edit. But anyways, the camera that you place in somewhere here. Okay, that's this one. I think it's that one. I gotta figure out where the which camera is which. It's been a while since I messed with this camera. Actually, I had to make one too. Anyways, there is a camera that's made for that focuses on the player. It's the original camera. I don't know. I don't think this is it. This is a camera. Oh, my phone restarted. This is a camera that I made. Just following a tutorial. It's called a smooth camera. And what this does is when the player stops moving, it kind of lags behind the player just a little bit, like a couple pixels or something like that. I can't remember how it does that. It's been a while since I've messed with this. Move player. I think it's in the movement or something here. Basic settings? Smoothing. No, that's the name of it. Anyways, it lags behind a couple pixels, or like 5 pixels or something like that. Which it could be. It could be why too. I wonder if I turned this off, if it would fix that. But I can't remember if it's this camera or which camera. This one I think is the one I modified and made, and it always follows the player. And then it has that lag to it that shifts slowly. It like slowly stops when the player stops. And the other camera, which I can't find. Oh, it's over here. There it is. Here's the other camera. It's an other. It's not a. This one is it follows the camera that I placed. You know, the camera that I made. This one I can't really modify. I mean, I can modify it up here, like directions and blah blah. Anyways, it follows this, so I can have this follow the player. Let me do that real quick. So this is the original setup. The camera's following the player. There's nothing else different. Let me see if that does anything with the stairs there. 76. It's a good way to debug or what are we doing? Not debug. Good way to check to see if that's what's doing that. So this is the original camera. I turned the other one off. The original camera is just move and stop. You don't see that extra little smooth stop motion type thing. Look at there. That's what it is. And that's what did it. So it's my smooth camera. Oh no. It is the smooth camera. You're right. So now he's standing on the stairs the way he should be. Man. Well, I ain't taking out my smooth camera, so I gotta fix it somehow. I gotta fix it to where it comes into. Oops. So yeah, now he's sitting on the stairs. Well, I hate to take out my smooth camera though. It's just nice. But that is what it is. It's that it's my smooth camera. My smooth camera is breaking something. Oh no, no, oh Billy. I gotta figure out that smooth camera now. So sorry, I know it looks laggy as heck. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it is the smooth camera, but I don't know what's causing it though. I gotta figure out in the smooth camera. See, I think what this does. I don't think I need this panning, but I think it breaks if I remove it. This was made by Daz. He's a he's a big community person for this game engine. Oh yeah, with world language it is. The stuff's basically here already. Like here's the runtime actions for the objects you can add. So most of these are movement on this first little page here. And so I can't see any of the script or anything. It's already preset. So what this is doing is on this particular action, it's moving towards the player. Now I forget, and the action is, oh, here it is. Set duration until target position, which is in seconds. This is 0.20 milliseconds, I think it is. Something like that. I think it uses milliseconds. And then it's the object itself. So it's chasing the player. It moves to the center of the player. There's no offset on this up here part. It's going to the center of the player, but it's delayed by 0.20 milliseconds or something like that. And this is set object to move, which is the object itself, which is that. Okay, and then it does the same thing up here. Exactly the same thing. And this continuously runs, is in a loop. It's changed unconditionally. The panning, I don't know if I can. I think I tried to delete this before. It doesn't do anything though. It's just there for some reason. But anyways, change camera is for when the super dog happens. When the super dog jumps, the camera would always drop. It would lose because the camera's chasing the player, not the player is. So I had to make another one, and it works fine. So that's what this change camera does. It goes to this one. This one follows player S, and then once player S is out of the picture, it goes back to following the player. I mean, if you disable the slope, just a second here, can't read. If you disable the slopes Y, it may fix it. Could be. Yeah, the up and down. What if I do that though? Disable the smooth on the slope. Yeah, I don't know if I have any options like that. Did I? Let's see. There is stuff over here I could do. Let's see. Increase object speed. Increase object. No. Move object in direction. That moves the object automatically. Move object in a direction. Y, X, and Y. Make object slide. Destroy object. Increase object HP. And then the amount. Increase, decrease gravity. Friction factor. Friction rebound. And this is just the shape of it up here. The position and the shape. So it is my camera that's breaking it, but I really hate to get rid of the camera. It works so well on every other level. It's just this level and these slopes. It's like, why? What's wrong with this slope? Maybe I have some type of different, I just say maybe I have some type of different movement in here for the camera, but it's attached to the player though, so it's fine. There's no camera settings in here. I don't think. Just trying to make sure. It's the size of the background in the camera. Excuse me. It seems like my camera. I don't know. I can't zoom in here. Nope. There's like a little right here. Oh, this allows. Okay, yeah. This is. Maybe I should set the 220. Okay, this is the camera's accessible position, which it doesn't move all the way to the end of the room because it scrolls a little bit. The backgrounds scroll back and forth just a little bit to give that parallax effect, you know. So let me try. What is this? This camera only moves 928 pixels across. Let me try. I mean, nah. That's where it needs to be though. That's. I don't know. It's weird. um. Yeah. Bypass it with the balloon. With it. Yeah. I don't know if I can make those in. Yeah, I can. I can make variables and stuff. But I don't know if I can make certain ones. I'll have to check and see. So the camera works. The original camera is normal. I gotta move this stair back down. I want to see if there's something I can do with the slopes in here, because I can say if. I mean, I can kind of like make ifs or runtime actions inside of here, but I can't because these change unconditionally. Okay, these have to change unconditionally, or the camera doesn't work. But I could say, could check in here and see if there's anything I can change about slopes, maybe. Maybe if the player is on a slope, this disables. Moving direction. Move towards templates. Release. Generate object. Change. Push pull. Move layer attack. No. Okay. These are switches and variables up here. Apply effects. Dither. Or delete effects. Apply screen effects. These are all effects, pretty much. I can flip the scene upside down. Shake the scene. Hide effect. Hide particle. Disable there. Nope. Okay. Change camera display area. That one won't work. It's just for this room. Play video display. Blah blah blah. Change game speed, weight, timer, in scene. Execute object action. I could execute an object action and just put a normal camera in here. I can make another copy of these cameras, but here, I think I got it. It's a little bit of coding work, but I got it, I think. I can make the normal camera without the smoothing in here also. Oh wait, did I see if it was on a slope or not? Where did it, what was I looking at? Execute object action, where is it at? Dang it, I was just there. Wait, where am I at? Where's the execute object action? Oh, my brain's fried. What the hell? I was just looking at it like 5 seconds ago. I need caffeine, man. I ain't gonna make it. Brain shutting down. Where is my execute object action? Here it is. I could execute an object action and make a normal camera in here for when he's on slopes. So like when you touch a slope, it'll execute a different action, just a normal camera. That should set him back into place, maybe? I could try it and see. No big deal. I just gotta I'll just copy this setup here. But I gotta make it to where... Oh, I can't. Because I can't it has to be in here. And these have to be absolutely unconditional. It doesn't work if it's any other way. I see what he said here. Temporarily set this. Smoothing factor to 1.0. No lag. Run up a slope. If the offset disappears, the camera lag is confirmed. Yeah. Yeah, it's like right here. What'd you say? Set it to 1.0? Yeah, 1.0. Oops. Oh, okay. And then this one also. It's the same. Yeah. Let me make sure that camera is following the other camera too. So right now it's following the player, but we want it to follow this camera. Start. And don't blow up. You're probably like jumping through the ceiling. Blow the camera out outside the wall. We'll find out. We'll discover a new level. Yeah, hopefully, but there'll be some weird business when it changes back to the smooth camera again. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. It is. This is a weird bug. I don't. It is. It is doing that offset. Oh, check this out. That was cool. Okay, what it is? It stays for that 1 second, and then it catches up. Yeah, it's still kind of up a little. Yeah. Did you see him move? That is what it's doing. It is the camera, because you can see his feet. You can see his feet moving. It's like he's moving into position. So it's definitely the camera, which sucks because I really like this camera. I know it looks kind of janky on the stream because it's stuttering, but the game actually is very smooth though when I'm playing. It's a little bit laggy for me, and I still don't know how that camera works. Well, I guess it's moving because of because of that time on there. Yeah, it is. There's some weird stuff. I wish it wasn't lagging like that. That's odd. It shouldn't be lagging like that, to be honest. Do I have something else running? Let me see something. Task manager. It's like OBS is taking up. What was that? System something. It hit on me. It's like, okay, she's coming hide. System process or whatever. Performance. Using 30% of the 30 to 40 memory. I mean, I don't know why this lags. This is 2D. The system's doing something. It's probably downloading some stupid update I don't need. Anyways, yeah, it's definitely the camera. I appreciate you finding that, because I never would have figured it out. I would have been like, okay, we're gonna put this slope over here, and I may still do that because I hate to break this. You know what I mean? I worked really hard to get this camera going up here. This one, when the player does the super jump. But yeah, I hate the man. So it is weird. I wonder why it's getting offset though. Even because it's catching up to the player. It's always centered on the player. It's supposed to be anyway. Let me see something. Hot object during move. Stop object. Action during move. Stop object animation. No. Attach a move object to grid. Or moved object. Yeah, it's just kind of weird. I mean, the bug is still weird. Because it looks like it wouldn't matter, really. You know, even if I set it like this or less or more, the camera's always catching up to. I want to go over and check the actual real camera. This is like a fake camera, but I want to go ahead and set these back to what I had them. Go to the scene, check the real camera here. Check anything that's offset on here or camera move. I wonder if there's a way to set this camera to absolutely be in the center of this object. Oh, you know what? I need to check. I need to make sure these don't fall with gravity, because that could make the game lag, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Would it? When this is hidden, but it can come in. It is on the level, and when it's in play, it can actually. If I don't have this not affected by gravity, it'll just keep falling forever inside the level. It's physically there, but you just can't see it. I just want to make sure it's not affected by gravity. It just starts falling forever. Yeah, but anyways, set camera X. Let's see, I would do like a main camera, unconditional. Yeah, I wonder if I can. I wonder if I can actually change the main camera anyway, because I would make the actual camera like this, but I don't think I can actually edit it. It's not an object. It's in other, but other is unfortunately things I can't edit. Like there's no code for me to mess with on this. Control player objects. Anyways, but I would like to edit just this camera and make it do the same flow as, the same flow as my smooth camera is doing. But that's okay. I need to get off this thing here though. I want to end up placing another camera by accident. Increase, decrease display, set switch to enable camera. Set camera X, branch of B, equals check if player. Branch B is check the player is on slope if yes. Set the camera Y to player Y. Yeah. Otherwise, smooth it. Yeah. I know I was trying to figure out how to do that. See, right now, what I was talking about, these things, I don't think the panning does absolutely nothing. And I don't even think it flows through here. But these are here for some reason, and I don't remember why. And I know if I take them out, it stops working. It's like, why are these here? I don't know why they're here. Let me do something temporarily here. I want to cut this out of here completely. So that's gone. So it's just this running, and I think the camera stops working. I think. If it don't, then cool. It shouldn't. It shouldn't stop working if it's not doing anything. But it might be there for a reason that I don't know. I don't know about. This is doing this unconditionally, so it's constantly in a loop, you know. It's a continuous loop. I can't break that loop or it doesn't work anymore. Okay, it's still working. Whee! Yeah. I know, too bad I couldn't. I like the bouncy camera. I wish you could see it. It's like smooth. Wait, is that working? I thought something was working for a minute there. Oh, this is where I moved the stairs over. It's okay to do the stair thing, but yeah, again, you can see how broken it is there. This is the way it should be. I should be all fancy like this here. But no, I'm hovering down the stairs. Okay. Yeah, so it's still working without this. So this is doing absolutely nothing. I'm afraid to delete them though, or it's just gonna mess something up. I don't know why I was in there. In the original, Baz did. Oh man, that is lagging super bad on my phone. I hope it's not lagging that bad on the stream. It looks horrible on my phone. It should be smooth. It's a lot smoother than that, I promise. I don't know why it's lagging so bad. Weird bug. Weird bug. Yeah, unconditionally kind of sucks. Yeah, it runs every frame no matter what. No matter what happens. So like, if I change this to something other than unconditionally, so like if let's see, change if a condition is met. And what was it I was going to do? I was going to check slopes. So, okay, this is like the trigger that makes this change. So the trigger that makes a change would be the tiles or the slopes. It would be both tiles and slopes, really. I could make it have a no. Well, yeah, no, because if you left the tile and you're floating in air, the camera would stop moving. I could mess around with it for a minute and see what happens. So let's see. Contact with tiles, wall detection when moving one tile. Contacting with tile and wall detection. So it'd be this one probably. No, that's the camera itself. It'd have to be the player. I think. I don't know. I had a brain part. Hey, Mama Gamer. What is up, Ashless Chaps? Yeah, it was so fun. And thank you. Thank you guys, man. I had fun yesterday. Alright, we gotta do it again sometime. You mess around with stuff and it breaks. You would never. Yeah, we had so much fun playing. We had so much fun playing that Generation Zero and the other one. I wonder if I was wondering if Drive Beyond Horizon is it more than 2 players? You can have up to like 4 players, can't you, or something like that? Yeah, more Gen Zs definitely. It is a fun game. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. I was like, poor mama got first they got lost in the inside the bunker. The bunker isn't hard to navigate, but I learned to look at the green signs, like look for the green signs on the wall, the exit signs. I know it's, or the stair signs. It says it's like a green exit sign. It is difficult to navigate. Yeah, 4 players. Yeah, Gen Z is awesome. I would like to complete some of the missions on that. I've always been like, I like playing with other people, but I like playing it with people that I know though, that I really know. And um, I probably shouldn't do this because I have to set this by player somehow. I want to give up on this for a minute. We'll just change this back. Yeah, I will mess around with this. So my camera is what's breaking my floor, which is very odd. I'm okay. I'm gonna leave this one here, but I'm gonna leave this one off. I'm gonna go ahead and save it because my laptop's lagging really bad for some reason. I think it's like updating something or something. Looks like I got a message up here, notification. OBS. Okay, OBS restarted. OBS reconnected. Well, thank you, OBS. Thank you very much. How you doing today? I was working on these graphics up here and decided to hop in Pixel Game Maker and mess around for a minute. I was looking at Zelda, Link to the Past, and then I started drawing these. I'm waiting for my power to build back up. I had no power this morning. Hardly. But yeah, the little graphics are coming along pretty well. It looks pretty nice. Did I save that? No, I didn't save that. I was gonna add like a little bit of green haze to, or not haze, but purple haze. Um, wanted to add a little green tint around some of these blocks to kind of dirty it up a bit around the bottom, or like a little hint of, this is an old house. It's been here in the forest for a long time. It's got some green on it. We don't know how it got there, but we don't care. We're not washing it. Leave us alone. Go away. Little hermit lives in there. He's like, hey, leave my house alone. What are you talking about? Anyways, I wanted to add a little color to these because this is like solid gray ain't working for me. So I figured, add a little brown, there's a little dirt on it here and there. I know you could probably barely see that, which is great. That's what I'm going for. Got a little brown up here. Got a little dust on the wall or something. Just a little bit of dust on the wall here. Adding some color to it. I'm gonna add a happy little tree right over here. Look how happy it is. Let's see if I can fix if I'm I can't see what this is. Let's see, I'm sorry, I can't help. Oh no, yeah, no problem. Yeah, but hey, you figured out what was causing it though. Yeah, I know. There's no code in it. It's already pre-coded most of it. It would be nice if I could change. That's probably what I'll do. I'll have different. I can't. That's, I was gonna say I'd have a different camera activate, like a normal camera that catches up to the player. Activate whenever he steps on the slope, or when it steps on the slope, like have it run a runtime action for a normal camera. That might work if I can figure out how to do that, because because the other ones are running unconditionally anyway, and it kind of blocks everything else. Anyways, we're adding a little dirt to this house. Gotta make it a little dirty. I might do a little more of the green. Not a lot. Just sort of down at the bottom. Maybe. Got a little green moss. Kind of making its way up the wall there a little bit. I know you can't see it, but that's fine. It looks, you can kind of tell the difference in the colors. It breaks the color up. It just looked too gray. It's too perfect. It's like somebody power washed the front of the house. And now it looks a little better. It looks more realistic. I guess I could do stuff like that around this too. Like a little green around the bottom of the fence posts. That's not enough green. I can't even see what's going on. Little green tint, you know. It's barely noticeable, so it ain't nothing major. Stuff you wouldn't even think about. It's like, oh yeah, look at that moss. Look at that big square moss growing up that square thing. Just kidding. The solution is to move all the assets to Unity. Yeah, I know, I need to, right? Eventually I will. Move to Unity. I want to learn Godot also. I want to learn as much as I can, really. I was thinking, it's like after going through this, which this is already like pre-programmed. You can run scripts in it though, but I don't know which script it is. Some people say it's coffee. Java, Java coffee something. Can't remember. But I tried a little script and it wouldn't work. And then I was like, okay, the script's broken. Because I don't know. There's something about collision that's sometimes broken. And then working in that other game engine, the Adventure Game Studios, that's taught me so much about like scripting. And I know they're all kind of the same. It's, you know, they have their own words that they put in there for things like, but it's opened up a big doorway for me. There's a lot of like weird anime stuff in RPG Maker. But yeah, it's opened up a whole lot of learning for me, which I love. Which I could have done that in Unity too, I guess. That's cool. Panic. No, yeah, it does. Yeah. Oh, Unity is much easier. That's so much easier. Yeah, I still like to do my little. Yeah, I was wondering about Unity, like the animations and stuff. I wonder if you can set up sprite animations the same way. I was very curious about it. I gotta get into it one day. This laptop has problems running Unity. Sometimes though. Unity games anyway, not Unity itself. Let's put a little green tint on some of this up here too. Oh, that's way too strong. Oh gosh. Just a little bit here and there around like the corners and stuff. I know you can barely see that, but it's okay. We just wanted to. Somebody didn't clean the gutters and it got some green. It got some green on it. I think it's a bit too strong there. Let me undo that. A little bit less. There's some up here. I know you guys can barely see that. And it's already a dust color, so maybe I should come in around these little tiles and do the same thing. Like on some of the tiles. We're adding a little hint of green. This is one of them houses that's been in the forest for a while. It don't even have glass, it's got bars on the windows. It's medieval. Get medieval with it. Okay, that added a little color. Not much, but it's okay. Don't want to make it super strong. Looks pretty good. It's the power. Ouch. Or is it the power draw from the power draw? Or it's the power that makes you not do that. Oh yeah, Unity. See, we need to get a GoFundMe. I've tried to get me. Yeah, I've tried to do the GoFundMe thing. I tried to do when I first started designing. I posted on my Facebook. You know, family, friends. We're all broke. we're, family and friends. I had one friend like send me $20. He's like, "Hey man, I believe in you. I'm still going at it too." You know. Well, it's okay. I know I need solar batteries. Serious issue. The gaming laptop's getting old. It's a 2019. I'm still running the 1660 Ti, but and I'm working on it. I'm trying to do these murals, which I can't seem to go do at the moment because the stupid wind won't let up. Today would have been a good day, but my friend's gone down south. I'm trying to add add a little variety to that. I need to kind of do the same thing back here. Just a hint of green around the bottom of the door. It's refraction. It's the light bouncing off the grass and see, refraction. I think that's what refraction is. Let's do a little bit here. We're faking refraction. And then on this one would be the dust color. Refraction? Is that what that is? When the light bounces off of something? When the color bounces off of something. Sort of. Refraction? I think that's what that is. Alright. RTX, here I come. Yeah, the computer's getting pretty old. I got a nice laptop saved here. Let me I was looking at a couple. It's kind of a wish list thing I had going on the shipping though. The shipping right now is horrible because some of it ships from like China and stuff. So those the stuff that's going on. I don't talk about politics, but the stuff that's going on is it's a little rough on buying things. So here's what I had on my. It's just like things I had on my wish list thing. I needed. I recently added this one. This one's too low, but I added it anyway. But I found these nice. Well, this was pretty cool. Here's a Asus ROG 2025 RTX 5060 laptop. It doesn't have a lot of RAM, which, you know, Got some other stuff here. Batteries. Here's the solar batteries. These are 300. These were cheaper. They've gone up. They were like 280 something. This has been on here for a month or two. Here's the other laptop, the Acer Nitro. I like the Acers. Acer's pretty good. I've had like 1 or 2 problems with mine. Mine's an Acer Predator. But yeah, 800 bucks. That's gone up too, actually. I think. No. That one has not gone up. That's the 800. Yeah, that's the RTX 5050. Compared to what, this one? Oh yeah, this one's 1,000 something. I don't know why it's on there. I paid like 1,300 bucks for mine. Back in 2020. It's a 2019 laptop. This ain't bad for 800. I've seen them for like 600 though. Probably have another one saved in here. Here's the other batteries. This one is no longer available. It don't appear to be. Oh, see buying options. There we go. I'm looking at these 314 amp hour batteries. Because 2 of these, man, 2 of these would do me some real good. But my problem is, these are 4,000 watt hours each. 2 of these would be perfect. I could run pretty much everything I got in here for days. Now, they do have different options, which are more expensive. What is this one? This is 100 amp hour. These don't last very long. I mean, not. I've got one under the bed. It's not a lithium, but I have a 100 amp hour one, and it doesn't do. It'll last for a couple hours after the sun goes down. It just dies. They're expensive, no matter. I mean, that's not bad. I hate to settle for like this, and this would run everything. You know what I mean? I did see there was a guy on Facebook, and I know him. He lives down the road here. He's got 6 of these for sale for 400 bucks, and he's had them for at least 4 years. And I know him. I know they're good, but I can't afford it. And I have to buy a inverter and a charge controller also, which is bad because that just adds up to be more money. Where'd my list go? So I added in the charge controller here. It's only 75 bucks though. It's not bad. I'll need the new solar connectors. Here's the other battery. It's a little bit lower watt hours. It's 3,800 compared to the 4,000. But how much was that again? What was the price? Hey, where'd it go? No, would you go away? Stop it! Where'd it? Oh, it's this one. Yeah, it's $348 for this one. Which is 4,000 watt hours. What was the other one? My internet's slow. Come on, go back to where you. Go. No, not that far. Damn it. Right here. Yeah, it's 3,800 watt hours. It's just a little bit cheaper. Not much cheaper, to be honest. But the shipping, because they ship from China, I do believe. If I add this to my thing and I say order, it shows the shipping. The shipping, I think, wasn't too bad. On these, I'm not sure, but it was the other stuff. It's like the shipping. What's free shipping? What does this say? Oh, $30 shipping. Yeah, this has got a $30 shipping, and then this one was. I don't know. I have to go. I ain't going back in there. These I could do without the wire I need. The solar connectors I need. And I need a new sync thing. Mine broke. Mine died on me. And I had another inverter here somewhere. I don't see it. I think I added this inverter. Because this one will do up to 3,000 watts or whatever. Or 3, I think it's 3,000. Well, I mean, max output is this. 840 watts. But then I got to thinking, man, it gets hot in here. I need an air conditioner. This is a 600 watt hour air conditioner. 650, something like that. I was like, okay, 850 plus if I did 600, if I ever got an air conditioner, I probably won't. But I need one. It gets boiling hot in here in the summertime. And my AC don't work in my van. I don't have any air conditioning whatsoever. So it's hard for me to play during the daytime because it gets so hot in here on the gaming laptop on the hot summer days, you know. And that's when the sun's out. It sucks so bad. Sorry, my pain in the butt. So you need an extension cord. Yeah, no, I need a really long extension cord. There's no power lines out here. There's no grid out here where I live. There is. Let's see. They recently put up power poles down Interstate 180, and they go to wind turbines back there, back in the fields. Let's see. How are you on the internet, even in this Starlink? Yeah, I know, right? It's weird. I'm using. I got Starlink. I don't have Starlink. It's my buddy's. I'm using a Wi-Fi antenna, and I'm about 80 feet away from his place. And one of his friends let me borrow the Verizon wireless thing here. It's a you pretty much go anywhere with it. She let me borrow this thing. She wasn't using it. It was in her car, and it gets hot. It's just this. This one picks up pretty decent, but this one goes off the cell phone towers, and on windy days and stuff, it's a little rough. So I switch back and forth. It's actually connected to both, I think, with the Wi-Fi antenna. Let me run some cool air through this thing. It might be what's going on. Maybe it's getting hot. It's 81 degrees in here. It's not too bad. But yeah, that's the Verizon. So I'm connected to the Verizon with the normal Wi-Fi that's built into the laptop, and then on the antenna I'm connected to the Starlink, which gives me this the 2,600 kilobytes per second. I think it's using both. I'm pretty sure. I don't have internet myself. I am a poor dude. I'm very poor, sadly, and that's why I'm working to get these games done. I do graphic art when I can, and I'm working on a mural. I'm working on a mural right now. I got paid. I'm getting paid $800 for the mural, and a load of cinders, and yeah, I'm poor too. Yes, I know, man. It sucks. I do odd jobs a lot. There's no real jobs here. It's a beautiful place. It's very peaceful, but there's no work. There's Airbnbs in the summertime, which I'm going to go check on a job here soon with a guy. I gotta go talk to a guy about, because I ran I didn't run an Airbnb, but I did cleaning and maintenance and entertainment basically at an Airbnb, because I stayed on the site. But they sold that Airbnb, so I was making like $400 a week, or every 2 weeks. I'm sorry. Right now I'm not making anything. I'm an audio engineer. Oh dang. And hold on a second. I can't see what that says. I can't see the thing over there. Oh yeah, the AI took you out years ago. Yeah, I know. I'm worried about that with the art, man. I am. I love doing the art though. I love doing this, like painting this stuff. I hate it, uh, but I know it's coming. It's gonna take over everything, you know. Like I got what is it on Itch.io? Where's Itch.io? Right here. Here's my Itch.io page. I put these parallax backgrounds up for $1. $1. I worked about 3 days on it, and you know, it's a beginner. It's the first time I ever did one myself. This is a photo background, by the way, but the photo background comes with it. It works really well. It looks pretty, and it's nice. The movement's nice, and I have no hits on it whatsoever. It's like you can see that, and I don't know if I can show you that. It might show personal information, but um, this is my first time trying to sell anything like this, but I really need like just a little bit of money, you know. So an 11 layer background. It works with Pixel Game Maker. It works in any game engine that can handle layers and parallax. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Parallax. But I figured I would do the same thing with this, like do a complete. And I do want to do this animated too. I want to animate the flowers moving. So I'll do another version of this where this is moving a little bit, where it's offset or something. Same with maybe some of the grass that's hanging down here to make it swing back and forth. I know it's a lot of work. It is a lot of work to just sell it for maybe $4 or $5. But I want to get as many terrain type things in here as I can. So I'll go from dirt to sand to maybe gravel on the ground. A lot of this is just hand painted, and a lot of it I'll use my photos that I've taken photos over the years, many times, many photos. But a lot of this is just it's one color and noise added to it. So it's not that hard. It's just fun, interesting, and I get to stream and talk to you guys. I'm out here by myself, pretty much. So will you be able to use create? Wait a minute. I got lost. Audio. Yeah, I'm scared of the AI, man. That's gonna mess the stuff up. Well, it might be taking over the art, but it will overlook everything else for you. The AI. Let's see. What's the other thing here? So you will be able to use it to unlock. Yeah, I've thought about it. I've thought about taking. Like I've used Chat GPT for like there was a problem I couldn't figure out and even Google up here not Google but what's that Google, so I had to ask. I was searching on Google. I was like, okay, how do I do what was it? It was in Adventure Game Studios. So in Adventure Game Studios, no, yeah, the rotation bubble puzzle. I was looking to do this, but I watched a tutorial, and there's like so many. But there's one. You can see my how do you How do you change dialog text area size? So you can see the AI pops up here. Now, I didn't go by this. I went by these down here. You can see where I clicked on them in the Adventure Game Studios thing. But there's even AI here. It's like, okay, did you use AI in your? If you looked at this, you did. It's AI. It's showing you. It's showing me exactly what to do right here. It's like, oh, this is so horrible. I don't want to use this. So I went down here. I went in here and read it. I read what was supposed to be done, and then I watched the tutorial. So I did it the old school way. It's like, okay, I avoided this, which was incorrect, by the way. This was wrong. The best way to do it was to do it this way. But I have asked how to do, what was it? Oh, I didn't understand variables like, what was it on in here? I didn't understand something. I understand it now because I looked it up. But on variable, damn it, I closed it by accident. On variables, I didn't understand. In this application, I didn't understand how you check a variable. So, what was it I was working on? I added a variable somewhere. I mean, there's a bunch of variables in here, but I can't remember the exact one I was working on. Anyways, you've got right here, global variables. Like I said, I have a bunch of variables. So if you see something once, it's got bools, or it's true and false, or things found, like frogs found is it's a int. 0. You start with 0, of course. And then once it hits a certain number, I was trying to say, okay, what happens when it hits a certain number? How do I check it? Or something like that. I can't remember. Maybe it was Pixel Game Maker. Oh, it was Pixel Game Maker. My bad. It wasn't even this. This checks it in the script in the room. So, or on the page that this goes to, or the GUI. It says if frogs found equals 3, then it'll show this image. You know, it'll make this image visible. Yeah, I got a lot of bulls. Bulls. Bull, ints, floats, strings, yeah. I'm not sure exactly what all you can do in here. I think it's, so you got ints, oh yeah, there's a ton. You got floats, strings, bulls, audio channel. I think these are the main ones up here though, for this stuff. Pretty sure. I don't even know what these down here do. But these are the ones I'm used to working with. And I think these are mostly in. These are like in C, aren't they? It's like C number or C plus, something too. Bools, ints. You define. I think you define it with an int and or something like that. I don't know. When I'm working it, I know I know what it does and I know how to work it, but sometimes I don't understand it. Frog equals 3. It shows an image. It shows a button actually on a GUI. I can't show it to you because it'll be a spoiler. But once it equals 3, then my little froggy shows up. True and false, of course. That's pretty easy. Player coins. You start with coins. You find seashells. Window puzzle worked. Ints. I think if. Oh man, the hardest one was the Davy Jones cave puzzle. It took me a minute to figure that out. I don't even know what these are now. What is that? OP20, OP30, OP40. I don't remember what these are for, but they're here for something. Yeah, it was the other one. It was actually Pixel Game Maker here. I didn't understand how you check the if. This has. Is it this one that has no? Yeah, I didn't know how you check the variables and stuff. And it's through those links and actions. And I didn't know that at the time. I was like, how does it know, how do I know where to, oops, where to put, if this happens, then it does this action. And it took me a minute. I don't know why it took me so long to figure it out. It's through the link. It's through the link of the thing. It made no sense in my head for some reason. And it's so simple though. How do we get to talking about ifs, ands, and buts? I don't remember. So like if was it object? I'm trying to find one I have something on here. I don't know why it took me so long to figure it out, and I had to look it up, and I was like, I still didn't understand it at first. What was it? So it's probably one here. It's probably one on the hawk. So yeah, this would be the if. So if condition is met, but you do have variables up here. Variables. I don't think there's one for the hawk. There might be one for the bear. I'm not sure. No, there's not. There's some variables here somewhere. Player. Yeah. Is holding. So this is if. So the variable is 0. Is holding. This is when he picks up that crate I was talking about that I flopped through one day. So if is holding, where's the, let's see, what button was it? Let's look at these as buttons on the controller. I think it's up here. Attached, yeah. So it's this one. No, it's not this one. Dang it. Where's that? There's a button somewhere that controls. No, it's not that one. Maybe it's in the crate itself. It might be in the object itself. Find that crate that the player can move. Pickup crate right there. Yeah, there it is. So if no time limit, grab. So this moves with the player. Changes the speed, slows the player down a little bit because it's heavy. And this is the variable. If it's picked up, it changes grab. Okay, that's a different variable. Changes it to 1. And then if you set it down, or it resets, something like that. R1 released. Plays a sound if it's scooted. It's just so complicated. I don't know. The pathways look. I can't see what to say here. Ash's pathways looking for something he dropped in the van. My pathway. Oh no, I lost you there, Mama. And all the audio imagery is nice. When you collect a frog, you can run a custom function, or you can constantly update. Yeah. Int. Let's see. Thanks for appreciate it, Mama. That's Ash's pathways. Never mind. Oh no, you lost me there somehow. My brain's farting all over the place. I ain't got no caffeine. I need to go to the store and get some caffeine. I ain't woke up yet. I'm still sleeping. Press R1, moves the crate, moves it with the player, and there's somewhere in here, it's supposed to be if holding. I don't know where it's at. Is it here? If holding? Nope, that's something else. Where the heck is if holding? It's no time limit. I did this a while ago, so moving object. Anyways, these are the ifs. This is the if. These lines are the if, and then this happens. So if you're here, if you're doing this, if these conditions are met, then this happens. And I didn't know that for the longest time. I couldn't figure it out. I was like, how do I check if this is happening? I kept looking it up. I was like, how do I know when this is happening? But yeah, these are the ifs already. It's built in as an if. So if R1 is pressing, then moving happens. And it took me forever to figure that out. And I was already doing it. I didn't understand. But anyways, the variables, grab. I don't even, yeah, grab. Okay, yeah, grab. That's the create variable. If it's something other than 1, then what is it? Yeah, it switches here. Oh, maybe this is the if. Yeah, maybe I got it backwards. So change variable. No, this changes the variable when R1 is pressed, or something like that, to 1, which makes it being moved. Anyways, just something like that. I still get confused. It's a little complicated. It's harder for me to describe than do. It's like I'd be horrible at teaching somebody. Okay, it's like, we got to do this. If this box is over here and you put a line to it and you push it, then this happens. Else, pretty much else is like nothing happens on this. There's no else really. Or there can be an else, I guess. If else. It's just weird for me because my brain is still learning this stuff. Like I said, I worked in this since March. I've got 988 hours in it, and my brain's still trying to figure it out. Sometimes. Yeah, I started in March, I think, on this, wasn't it? When did I get this? Does it show when you bought this? Today. I don't know, really. Probably does. But 900 hours since March, and I've made a pretty complete game almost. Working on it. Working at it. Let's go here and make link. Actually, I need to go get coffee. And then come back and stream some more. I might hop on the. I'm waiting for the power to build all the way up here. Let me see what it's at now. Right now it's at 99%. That means it is about time to fire up the gaming laptop. You have functions, you have variables, you have game objects, that hold them all, yeah. It's a little complicated, but all it sort of works the same. I never took any courses on this. I'm just learning it by myself, and tutorials, you know. I was a high school dropout, actually. I dropped out of high school to go help my mom. She got real sick. And then I worked for 9 years in a Kroger's store. And then I was like, man, I'm done with this. I started painting and tattooing. Took a bloodborne pathogen course for tattooing. Did tattoos for a while until I hurt my hand, and my back was just, my back couldn't take it. I was taking like medication all the time for my back pain. I was like, no, I can't keep doing this, man. It's gonna kill me too. And then pretty much in and out of factory work, hard labor. And I wasn't very smart, drinking, you know, partying. I went from high school nerd to hard working party nerd. Still playing video games, but and then now I'm back to Now I'm like old. I'm a half a century old. Let's see, player pickup crate player. Pickup crate function. Yeah, the pickup doesn't work exactly perfect. There's still some stuff that could be uh, smoothed out, but it works. So I left it. Sometimes when the player pushes the crate into a wall, the player can kind of go inside the crate, which is not supposed to be able to. But I can't block him from doing that for some reason. Or the crate gets pushed into the wall, which is bad. It's not supposed to, but it does. It's like it's a physics thing, I guess. It's a little weird. Yeah, it takes a year or so once you know. Yeah, yeah. That's why I really wanted to start with the lower 2D engines. That way I get an understanding of everything, of how things work. That way, once I get into more complicated things like Unity or something like that, I'll already have an understanding of it. At least a little bit of an understanding. I wonder if I should put like grass and moss on the roof of this. No, let's keep this one plain. Or keep this one just like it is, this house. Because I do plan on doing other buildings that might have vines growing up it. That'll be a new layer though. So I gotta think about that. The lower engineers are are harder, honestly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Unity is easier, easier than this program you're doing. Yeah, that's exactly why I wanted to do it. Cause I know those will be easier to learn later. Um, uh, I guess one of the easiest ones I worked in was this LeadWorks. No, no, I take that back. Easiest engine I worked in was CryEngine. I built some, well, the level editor anyway. And then this one was way easier because it's like a level designer and there's assets with it and everything, and you just place everything down and then place your player in there, your player model, and it's already animated and everything. It is a lot easier. But I was like, okay, there were some things I couldn't figure out in this one. Unfortunately, it won't work on the potato laptop here. But I do have a I did have a demo that I was working with a little zombie shooter. I don't know if I had screenshots. No, I have assets packs. These are expensive, by the way. It sucks. I'm not good at animating like in Blender and whatnot, so I'm not very good at that, or even 3D modeling. So I have to do and I know there's like a Unity store, Blender, a Blender marketplace, and things like that. But yeah, this was way easier. The scripting was fairly easy. I just couldn't make a main menu on this. I had such a problem, and making a save state, like saving the game. There is no tutorials, man, for this. There's a couple guides, and it was this. This was the guide. I bought it and I threw together a game and actually worked. I sent it to a buddy, but it wouldn't work on his computer because it was missing like some of the packages that Steam installs. Like what is it? I can't remember now. What are those packages that get installed? The redistributables. And I didn't know what he was missing, so I couldn't send it to him. He was going to do the voice. It was Gene the Hammer. He was going to do the voice for the game. He wanted to do a voice, and I was like, "Hey, man, I'm working on a little zombie shooter, and I would like to get your reaction as you're playing it. Just record your voice if you can separate it from the game. Record what you say naturally, because he comes up with some funny crap naturally. Uh, and just think out loud, think out loud as you're playing it. So if something jump scared him, he would record that audio of him being jump scared. I would put that jump scare audio in somehow. So it would have been a fun project, but we never could get it to work on his computer. It's still sitting somewhere. I have copies of it. I should put it out there somewhere, see if somebody else can get it to work. But it is kind of a short demo. There's like two quests, maybe a there's no puzzles really. It's like going to get gasoline to fuel a generator and finding the key to unlock the door to get the blah blah blah. You know, stuff like that. And that was pretty simple. It was easy. It was easy to do. But like the window that you work in is like a flow chart, which is the same as and of course you got the modeling part. It looks like this. You import your models, place them where you want them. So it's like a level designer, you know. And then the flow chart over here. So I'm not sure they got a picture of one somewhere. Yeah, right here. So this will be your character controls and stuff, or events that happen. And it's basically the same. It's pretty much the same. This one was easier to work in than Pixel Game Maker though. And I don't know what this runs on. This might run on Unity or no Lura script. I know Lura script a bit, and that's pretty much. Well, I know like level design with Lura because you it's like XYZ where you place your models and whatnot. At least that's the script I worked in with Lura. Lua. I don't know how you say it. Let's see what it says here. Dive into the video tutorials. Yeah, there you go. None that work with it anyway. Create with ease, blah blah. It's got pretty positive reviews though. You can do VR in it, which is pretty cool. Um, it is fairly cool looking game engine. They have another one out now. It's called Ultra or something like that. Ultra Engine, I believe. Huh? I don't know. That was called Ultra Engine. Got VR Sport. That one was pretty good. Unity is easier than the program you've done. All the hard work is done for you in Unity. Yeah, definitely. Unity is the next step after I finish these two games. Unity, and again, I want to learn Godot also, if possible. I don't know where it's at. It's somewhere down here. Godot. Godot runs on this machine, which is pretty cool. I have not figured out anything about it though. Let me close this. Save. We'll go ahead and close this. And let's see if Godot fires up here. When I'm streaming though, it's 3D assets, so it might have some stuttering issues or it might start buffering here in a second. Let's see. Unreal would be an option, but I'm already, yeah. I would rather do one of the older Unreal engines though. It seems like Unreal Engine 5's got a lot of problems right now. I've read about it, and even some of the games I've played in Unreal Engine 5, they're just they stutter. It's 2D games and stuff, but they stutter and stuff so bad. It's like, why all this extra bloat? I think it's just bloated, kind of. I'd say this is too, probably. Oh gosh, create. Oh, we got a 2D. Here's something that looks like I started to create. Something assault 2D platform starter master. What is it? Okay, this is something I've downloaded. Probably it's missing. Unfortunately. New game. Turd Smasher. Turd Smasher. There we go. There's our new. I'm going with something ridiculous. It's redonkulous. Turd Smash. It's for mobile. We're gonna make it for mobile. No, no. Forward. What is forward plus? Compatibility? So what's the difference here? I'd have to read about this stuff. Supports desktop, mobile, web. Supports desktop platform only. I'd rather do compatibility, really. If I'm gonna do something, I'd like to do it on mobile too, probably. And I don't know if that's extra stuff I have to learn. Probably would be. Rendering. The render can be changed later, but scenes may need to be adjusted. So we got here version control. No idea what that means. Grit. Create now. There we go. We got our starting game. It's called Turd Smasher. Turd Smasher. I don't even know. His name is something weird. I'd say somebody'd probably buy this. Not, not so much. It would do it for you, yeah. Okay, we got a XYZ. We got our space to work in here. I'd rather work in 2D. Oh, look, we got 2D scene, 3D scene, user interface. Really? Okay. Wait, what was user interface though? Can I go back to that? Unsaved. So this will be our scene, I guess. Got icons. I'm just kind of looking around in here, see. Oh, they said to work in nodes. It's like everything goes in nodes. So I got nodes 2D. From what I was watching a little tutorial on it, and I kind of fell asleep though. It took a while. The guy was like, everything goes in nodes, like all your characters, objects, items, enemies. You got enemy nodes, like the NPCs, and we got scripting up here. I guess this is something called G script or something like that, or G dot script. So it's a kind of its own little language, kind of like the other ones. But I'm sure it's doable. You just saying when I build the game out. Let's see. When I build the game out, do it for all these platforms. Yeah. Oh yeah, I played the game recently. It was made in Godot. Yeah. The dude kept calling it something else. I call it Godot, but he was calling it like Gudot or Gold. He might have been German or something. The way he's pronouncing it was kind of funny. I was watching the tutorial. Though if you're doing a mobile game, I think you said. Ah, damn it. My squirrels up there. If you're doing a mobile, you can. Oh, you want to lower the quality. Yeah. Lower the quality of the assets. Yeah, definitely. Though sometimes WebGL, you can't do certain things all day. WebGL is the only one you got to really plan out and set up right. Yeah, I've never worked in Web Glide. I'm assuming that's what that means. It's Glide. It's a GL. I'm glad to see Glide is still around, or at least parts of it. Like OpenGL or Glide. I remember the older graphics cards, 3DFX and stuff. That was their main thing, was Glide, or even like Unreal Engine 1 or Unreal Engine 2, I think was Glide, or something like that. It's been a while though. Oh, we got the transform. Oh my goodness, this is a whole new thing, isn't it? Visibility on. I'm assuming this is probably the same. Ordering. This is the Z index. This would be forward and backwards, behind. Blah blah blah. Textures. Inherit. Nearest liner. Okay, cool. This is my filter. Yep, filter. Repeat. Very cool. Repeat enabled, so I'm assuming it would loop. Assuming. And we got materials. I think materials would be for if I was doing normal maps or something. Probably. I used to write material files for that flowscape. I figured out how to do that. It was weird. From Blender to flowscape. I had to write my own material file. Nodes. Oh gosh. What did it say? Did it have help up here? What kind of help they got? They got farms, they got community. Oh, I think my friend's leaving. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here because I need to go down to the store. Oh, don't save. I heard a car start, so I'm assuming she might be going somewhere. I'll be right back, maybe. But I am gonna go ahead and end the stream. I appreciate everybody joining. I had to go take care of some stuff anyway. But I am gonna get a ride down to the store before she takes off somewhere. Maybe if you know what. Let me just put it on the barrel back. I'll go see where she's going to. If she's going down to the store, I might ride down with her. But if she's not, if she's going somewhere else, I'll come back in. Come back in and I'll probably switch over to the gaming laptop and play something. Ouch. I still got my headset on. There we go. I'm just I'm putting a screen up in my door. Yeah, she's going down to do some stuff. She said she'll be back by like 4 o'clock or something. Somebody's coming to pick up this door here around 4. So I was just gonna open my door and let some cool air get in here. It's actually cooler outside than it is in the van today. Let me slide my bed back over. Yeah, get over the bed. Yeah. My bed slides and it bugs the crap out of me. But I am going to switch over to the gaming laptop here in a minute. And probably game some. I do a little gaming. Anyways, I'm hanging my my screen up over my door here. Hello. Down there moving. Move away, man. Give me some molasses. Want them molasses? Gotta hang this screen with magnets. Stick. Not too bad. Bad. But she might bring back. She might bring one back. Few bucks for it if she can. I think that's what I'll do. She's going down that way. If she'll go down to, it's just it's not very far down. Past there. Because I don't want to end up getting a headache or something. Get here. It just means your game can enable the website. Oh, okay, be enabled on the website. Then don't have to download anything. Yeah. You know, I thought I seen that on. I think it was on Pixel Game Maker too. You can enable. For WebGL. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream here. It's 1:30. I'm gonna text her, see if she'll pick me up a Mountain Dew by chance. Let me do that real quick. Anyways, I'm gonna end this stream and I'm gonna hop over to the gaming laptop. So I will see you guys in a minute. Alright. Hopefully. Anyways, take care, everybody. Remember to like and subscribe if you want to, and I'll see you.